pads. Batsman scampering through for a single. Good throw there by Avinash Pai, hitting the stumps, but the batsman was safely home.
Yeah, it's a great throw that.
So Jones, was that given as a run, or was it a leg by?
Probably a leg by, I think, but I didn't quite see. Felt like a leg by.
Seems that it was given a run.
Yeah, it looks like he was, yeah.
I think it was given a run, so Jones finally off the mark. Short delivery down the leg side, picked up by Avinash Pai. Finally quite close in.
Yeah, they want him a couple of foot to the left. Bring Louis Bruce into the game. He's in a good position down there.
Goes in. Oh, batsman looking to cut that one, smacked, hit firm on the gloves, looking to cut that one quite late. Was a bit too close. That one smacked him very hard on the glove.
I think it's more than that. I think it's a bit higher up the arm and on his kind of wrist, or higher up even, and there's no protection there. He's got an elbow pad or anything like that on, I don't think.
It doesn't look like it.
That will hurt.
But there's no protection there.
He's pretending it doesn't hurt, even if it does.
Yeah.
So
that's Pamwa being struck on the glove there by Fitzpatrick. That brought up the end of the over. And it looks as though it is going to be Avinash Pai to finish his 4.
Better over for Estonia, that 8 runs from it, 32 for 2 now. Important.
So Avinash Pai is going to bowl out here, change of feel. He's got deep cover out, cow corners out, mid off and mid on deep, and he's also got a man on the offside, deep cover, man at point, backward point, and third man is inside the circle. Pai for the first ball of the last over, pushed into covers, well fielded there by Kavu. So just outside the power place, field is spread now, more protection on the boundaries. This one is cut quite late between the man at gully, chase here by Samath, will cut it off just inside the boundary. Good return, batsman are able to cross for 2. Well played there by Jones. It's getting quite late, cutting it quite late in between third man, and this one is just pulled on the outside, looking for 2. Batsman Rich Hatchman was quick in off the boundary, preventing that second single.
Yeah, again, it's probably 2, but they're just not in any mental position to take that chance at the moment.
Avinash Pai does have that quicker delivery in his repertoire, which he knows most of the times. Surprises the batsman quite a lot.
Yeah, decent leave, to be honest. You don't want to be playing that really if you don't have to.
Down to Gully, quick single taken.
Well, that could have gone anywhere. And a bit of confusion between the batsmen as well in the running. So they're not going to be risking 2s like the ball before, then they certainly shouldn't be risking 1s in that situation.
This Pai comes in. This one is punched out to the man at deep cover. Good pick up, throw, back into the keeper. Batsman were able to cross for a single. end of Avinash's over, end of his spell. Very tidy spell from Avinash Pai. So he finished with 4 overs, no maidens, 1 for 21. Good return. Considering 3 of those overs was bowled in the power play.
Yeah, just 5 off that last one then. So 37 for 2 now, Estonia. Off 7 overs.
So Fitzpatrick is back for his second over from the media centre end.
It's a good toss to win, I think, really. Putting them into bat, putting the pressure on them to put a score up.
Yeah.
Would have worked the same both ways, I think, as well. Of course, this is the first of 2 games today.
Yeah.
Another one at 5:30. And this will be Panwa facing.
Yeah. Good shot, driven down to mid-off. Just a single down to Rich Hatchman. Better line this time from Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, and I'm continually getting this wrong. That was Ben Jones, apologies. Now Panwa.
Down the leg side, just off the pads, well taken by Stacken behind the stumps. And we're just trying to flick that one off the pads, not making any contact. Ball just clipping the pads, going through to the keeper, which was well held by Stacken, diving to his left. Short ball picked up, could be a chance for a catch here. Oh, and it's been put down down there by Whelan. Chance there for a wicket. Was in there for quite a long time. It was in his hands and just bubbled out at the last moment.
Tough chance, tough chance.
Batsmen were able to cross for a single on that one. So Jones back on strike. Down the leg side, that one will be called a wide.
Just to get his line corrected a little bit, Fitzpatrick.
So that one, ball before, short delivery, Panwa going for the hook shot, straight down the throat of man at backward point, which was put down. Current score 4-40. Short delivery again, quite hand of bat, just falls inside the circle. Man at backward square comes in off the boundary to affect the field there. Batsman able to cross for a single. At the moment, Fitzpatrick not seem to have found his rhythm as yet. Still quite short and down the leg side, but had a chance to take a wicket, wasn't taken. Short ball again, down the leg side. This one will be called a wide again.
There's still 2 balls left to go in this over then. 2 batsmen, Panwa, 17 runs off 23 balls, and Ben Jones in there with 7 runs off 7. Panwa facing.
I think these 2 batsmen need to stay there and try and build a partnership. Patrick short delivery again, and this one will be called a wide.
Yeah, it's interesting. Often you see a bowler try to overcorrect and go the other way, but Fitzpatrick not even
just
able to
continuing,
do that at the
so
moment.
that would be his one short delivery for his over.
Oh. Teammates rallying round. See if we can get
Yeah.
it.
That one again down the leg side. This one will be called a wide again. Just need to concentrate here, Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, doesn't need to lose confidence. He knows what
Just
he's doing.
need to just get that ball on that good line. Just need to keep his head here. Just look to hit that off stump line. Got protection on the off. Down the leg side again.
Yeah.
That one will be called a wide again.
See, he
This
feels
is turning out quite a lengthy over.
Yeah, he's feeling bad, but realistically, these singles are not
Yeah,
going to cause
just
much of an
needs-
issue
team
in
need to
the,
get around him.
in the
get
context
someone
of
just
this
to-
game. It's all good. He'll come back, get a wicket, sure.
So that takes the score now on to 45 for 2. Outside the off stump, late cut down to the man at backward point, which is
Yeah.
Paddy Hatchman comes in. Good return into the keeper. Batsman able to cross for a single.
Yeah, much better ball that.
That's the line where he wants to be.
That was the 10th ball of the over. We'll hopefully end it at 11.
So last legal delivery to come. Full ball driven past the bowler, but that one was recovered by the man at mid-off. Batsman cross for a single, and that finally brings the end to that over.
Apart from the drop catch, mate,
So there has been a change in the bowling from the Moss end. So it looks like it's going to be Rich Hatchman will be coming from that end. Will be bowling to Jones. So at the moment he's got a mid on in the circle, long on his back, backward point, and looks like he's got fine leg right back on the boundary. So here comes very So here comes Rich Hatchman, second delivery is over, and this one is lofted back over the bowler down to Bruce. It leans at long on, just falling just short of Bruce. Picked up, batsman were able to cross for a single. So the score moves on to 48 for 2 of 8.2 overs. Estonia haven't got away.
Go, Rico.
Gibraltar seems to keep a lid on the batsmen at the moment. Not much boundaries being scored.
That one gets knocked down to Paddy Hatchman. 1. Hatchman comes in for ball number 4.
Says Hatchman comes in. This one is pulled into the onside. Avinash Pai gives chase. And he's just going to cut it off just inside the boundary. And they're able to cross for 2. So that's 2 runs to Jones. So as Hatchman comes in, bowls. This one is pitched on a good line just outside your stump. Good dot ball. Says Hatchman, last delivery over short delivery. Batsman looking for the hook, misses, and now goes through to the keeper, just falling just short of the keeper on the bounce, and that's the end of the Rich Hatchman over. So score 51 for 2 of 9 overs at the moment.
Yeah, good to see these two are putting a little partnership together. They've stabilised things a little bit since that fairly crazy run out.
So it looks like there's going to be a change of bowling. And it looks like Kabir is going to come on from this media centre end.
Yeah, got a new haircut, I think, especially for today as well. A bit more volume there than usual, I'm sure. Let's see if we can see his trademark celebration after a wicket today.
Yeah.
And if he knows where the right camera to turn to is.
Hopefully. Change of feel here, so he's going to have man at backward point, cover deep on the boundary, mid on, frost just outside the awesome batsman looking to back away to cut. A bit too close for that cut shot, but good delivery here from Kabir. Good start from Kabir.
Yeah.
It's normally quite tidy, Kabir. Batsman advances, chance for a stump in there, which has been missed. Batsman able to scamper through for a single.
Yeah, by no means no easy chance. That came through very quickly indeed. The shot played as well, which doesn't help because the bat will obscure the view. Looks like it rattled into his pads.
Yeah.
Must have kept low as well then.
Yes, Kabir. This one is short, pulled into the onside. Chance for a run out. Batsman is back safely. All happening here
Yeah.
at the Europa Point Sports Stadium. Attempted pull shot. Bit too high on the bat. Just falling short of mid-on. This one. Batsman clears that front leg, looking to pull in the onside. Louis Bruce to pick up. Batsman safely back for a second. Good running there.
Yeah, that was good running, and I think that is probably what they need to do, even though they're in a kind of perilous position. But they
Go, Rico.
So we're just going to apologise to all those fans out there watching this match live on the stream. We've just got some connectivity issues at the moment, which we're losing Wi-Fi connectivity. As you can see, the stream is a bit laggy at the moment, and we're trying to fix the problem at the moment. So bear with us for a moment while we try and fix this. And just saying hello again to our viewers. I think we've sorted out our connection issues temporarily, and looks like we've got some live streaming back up to some good standard at the moment. And you might have noticed we have changed our commentary position, so your camera angles would have changed slightly. But here's Kaboo, who was quite expensive in his last over. Full toss on the back, being driven out to mid-off. Man off the mid-offense, just keeping it down to one. In the last few overs, Estonia has really picked up the scoring. But equally, they did lose a wicket. A wicket of Padua, who half century, who scored 62 or 45 before he was caught. Yeah, I think we're all caught up back now at the moment. So
yeah, good to see. Good to see Estonia have built a healthy score. It's going to be a competitive chase, at least for the neutral.
So Bruce is back on the attack. This will be his third over. Actually, it looks like
Lee Bruce coming in for his first of the over. And
that
that is
one is
pitched hard down
the ground. Flat batted past the bowler for a single. Well fielded down there by Fitzpatrick, it looks like. Short delivery from Bruce outside the off stump. Jones looking to work that one on the leg side, misses through to the keeper. Score remains 1-2-3 for 3 of 17.2 overs.
It's a good bowler to have at this stage of the game. He's got several different balls, different varieties, slows it down very often indeed.
So field change here, cow corners out, fine leg is up in the ring. Slow delivery, very good slow delivery here from Bruce. Batsman had
Tells the batsman to get up. Stagno doing his
Jones
waiting
there,
act.
looking to go hard.
They need at least another 20, 30 runs really from these last three. Two and a half now.
His fourth ball of his over, back of a length. Batsman Jones just pushing that one on the onside, scampering through for a single. A vacant mid-on area. Good stuff here from Bruce, who's bowled so far 2.4 overs, none for 10. Short delivery, batsman scampering through for a quick single. Quick leg by, giving us run there. Might have been bat onto the pad.
Yeah, it's well run. It looked like extra pace from Bruce that time. That was faster than the few before. Just bowls the right lines. He sets his field. He bowls the right lines.
So B Jones and B Masood at the crease at the moment. Jones is on 34 from 37. Played himself in quite nicely. Looking to accelerate. Bruce one is down on the line of the leg stump. Batsman looking to work that way on the leg. Wrapping on the pads. That brings the end of the over. And that ends Bruce's third over. So he's bowled 3 overs, no maidens, none for 11. Very good tidy stuff here from Bruce. And just what Gibraltar needed at this moment, just to slow the scoring rate down after the past few overs, which went around the park for quite a few.
And Estonia know that they'll have one more Bruce over to face as well in the 20th.
Go on, Sam off.
So that's gone down the bar. That was
Matt Bother was changed in. Short delivery, pull into the onside. Well fielded by Fitzpatrick. Mid on. Short mid on.
a chance. Not a wide connection.
So good, Sam.
Thompson ones are good for us, fellas. Thompson ones are good ones. Catch!
It's a lofted shot, and batsman trying to up the ante here in the last overs. Taken down there on the mid-on boundary by Louis Bruce. Good catch, good bowling here by Samath.
Yeah, it's a good
Believe-
strike. Good strike, but
And I
Bruce
believe
is
that
very.
Jones, who's gone for well played 35 of 39.
Yeah, he's a one man you don't want under that ball.
Very
Louis
safe
Bruce.
hands, Louis Bruce.
And now Estonia do have a fight to get this total up a little bit, with Bodder bowling well, from an end he's comfortable with, and obviously Bruce very likely to come back for that last over. The new batsman certainly has some stature about him. See if we can give it a whack.
So the new matches before, good average 44.46, good strike rate, good healthy strike rate to 155. So here's Samath put that in.
Maybe they've kept him back too long looking at those stats.
Ooh, big swipe across the line, keepers up to the stumps. Good bowling here by Sam. So Estonia now 127 for 4, 18.4 overs gone. Trying to push their scoring rates up. Chon is on strike, if I'm pronouncing that name correct. Sam at fifth ball of the over, into the offside. This one will be mopped up by the man at mid-off. Just a single. So apologies, it wasn't Jones the man who was out. Jones is still there on 35. And this one is into Jones, just swung into the leg side and just bounces just inside the rope, just out of the reach of Rich Hatchman. Goes away for 4. Good shot by Jones. He's carrying on his tempo, moving him up now to 39. And Estonia moves on to 132 for 4 of 19 overs, 1 over to come. And it looks like it's going to be Louis Bruce who will be finishing out the proceedings here with the last over. So that last shot and dissected the Hatchman brothers and went for 4.
Yeah, 132 for 4. And that last man out was Bilal Masood, who scored 7 from 11 balls. Caught by Louis Bruce off the bowling of Samath Bodder. And now we have Sahil Shahan. But it's Ben Jones on strike.
So Bruce it is to finish up the proceedings here, last over. 6 legal deliveries to come. What can Estonia conjure up? This one is smacked in there,
That's Shahal.
over cow corner for a nice lofted shot for 4. Jones is playing a very good hand here. That's good.
Actually, that's been given as a 6.
This has been given as a 6.
Like a 4 more from here, but we haven't got the best view, admittedly.
So correction on our part, it did travel all the way for 6, and second delivery just pushed down into the covers. Quick single, fielded there by Kabir.
139 for 4. Can they get to 150? That would be a fantastic effort of these remaining balls.
So there's Bruce, third ball of his last over. Good slow delivery, pushed into the covers again. Quick single taken here. This is good cricket all round. That brings
3 balls to go. And it's Shan on strike. Getting deep in his crease.
good delivery.
Ooh, and that's
Flicked away
down.
onto the pads. This one is running away down to the boundary
So
at
will
backward
they try
point.
for 3 or not? Yes, they will.
Wheeling with the throw in. Quite short chance for a run out.
That's very
Give it
close.
out on the field, run out. Good feeling there, good thinking there by Kieran Stagnall. Effecting the runner, going short for that throw, which was not going to get to him on the full.
Yeah.
And Estonia has lost another wicket here. And it is the danger man. Looks like it is the danger man, Jones, who's been run out.
Yeah, certainly is. That's good umpiring as well. It wasn't easy to be sure about that, but it was out, and he was watching very, very closely indeed, Steve Mumford, and it was a great effort from the keeper. It's not as easy as it looks when you're throwing hard from that distance. And they sent their David Robson in now. For the last 2 balls of the innings.
So, left-hander in.
That's the wrong batsman they're showing there. That's the one that's already.
Being in, yep.
But this is David Robson, left-hander. 2 balls left of the innings. See what we can do.
Full ball outside off. Trying for that slow delivery again, Bruce. This one is called a wide. So still 2 legal deliveries to come. 143 for 5. Two deliveries left in the over. Can they make it to 150? Can they post 150 here? Left it looking for a big old swipe. Chance for a run out here. Trying to sneak that by, and it's going to be run out. The new batsman Robson is run out by Louis Bruce. Good thinking here again by Kieran Stagnall. Batsman looking to sneak it by. Keeper took it cleanly. Threw the ball back to the bowler, and Louis Bruce effected a run out, and that's Robson run out for no score. And Estonia has lost another wicket away here, with 1 delivery left to go in the innings.
Yeah, Robson's not happy with his playing partner there, and understandably so. It's almost him saying, I can hit this last ball better than you, and Robson probably felt the opposite. So maybe he should have stayed where he was. He's getting a fantastic round of applause there. Big standing ovation from Hayford CC, who are visiting us this week.
And this one, didn't know what last ball is smacked back past the bowler, over the top, goes all the way for 6. Expensive over here to finish by Bruce, but Estonia has just managed to creep in. 149 for 6. So Gibraltar will have to chase 150 here. Good come back in the end by the Estonian batsmen. And that finishes out Estonia's innings on 149 for 6 in their 20 Bruce finishing with figures of none for 28 from 4. That last over of Bruce went for 17 runs, having conceded 11 from his first 3. A good comeback there from Estonia, and it's now down to Jibs to go and chase it.
Yeah, they've done okay there in the end. Pamwa with a good 62 off 45 balls. Ben Jones, yeah, run a ball 40 off 41. And then Shahan with that 6 at the end there, 16 off 6, very useful runs indeed.
Good knock in there from Chanwa.
Yeah. Gibraltar favourites?
I would say so.
Yeah.
Playing on your home ground, you must know the little quirks on this pitch, on this Gibraltar pitch. I think they would be confident chasing this 150 here.
Open up with Bruce and Pye. What do you think it'll be?
Probably Bruce and one of the Hatchman brothers, Paddy Hatchman.
Yeah.
Put big Paddy up front,
Yeah, makes sense.
who has been in scintillating form both in the midweek league and in the GPL so far. He's got some meaningful scores.
Yeah.
And Louis Bruce, like we mentioned before, in his only game that he played so far in the GPL league, he's got a maiden century to his name. So Gibraltar's got some very good, strong batting lineup.
Yeah, they bat quite deep, don't
Quite
they?
deep.
Estonia are going to need a couple of early wickets to rattle them, and there's some real dangermen in there. Stagno, of course, you've got to get him early, otherwise he can get on a roll. Latin the same.
Louis Bruce, Avinash Pai, Julian Ferrone.
Yeah, Richard
Very-
Cunningham. Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Sorry.
Paddy Hatchman as well.
But yeah, we'll take a 10-minute break or so, and back with you shortly.
So just like to welcome our viewers back. So at the start of the Gibraltar innings, so to face, we've got Louis Bruce and Avinash Pai will be opening the batting. Avinash will be facing strike first up. So we've got K. Viseplu to open from the media centre end to ball to Avinash Pai. 150 to score. First delivery. Full ball. That one is smacked over backward point for 4, and it's been called in the ball, so it's going to be a free hit here. Full toss, waist height, over waist height, full toss. Smacked away by Avinash Pai here. Gets Gibraltar off to a good start. That was a very loose delivery. See if you can do much better. Here comes another full toss. This one is smacked past the guy at mid off. One bounce into the boundary for 4. That free hit has been smacked away. So good start here for Gibraltar. No ball which went for 4, and 4 on the offside for Avinash Pai. Scores now 9 without loss. Another full ball which was smacked over deep mid on. Couple of bounces into the boundary for 4. Avinash Pai is having a field day here with all these full balls onto his bat. He's loving life out here at the moment. Gibraltar's off to a lightning start at the moment.
It's just not what Estonia needed at all. Needed to keep it tight at the beginning. Let's see if they can get into a rhythm now, get their first dot.
Keepers come up to the stump point, but batsmen were able to sneak through for a single. Good run in between the crease between these two.
A good stop by the fielder. Louis Bruce facing his first ball. Already got enough runs off this over, but he'll be keen to get in on the action if it's a bad ball.
Louis Bruce pops this one just on to cover on the leg side. No run. Good delivery there from Visoplu. Good slow delivery, driven. Misfield there by the man at mid-off, sorry.
Good backing up, fortunately, for the Estonians.
So single taken off that one. Last legal delivery to come. Good start here by Gibraltar. 15 without loss. This one driven back past the bowler. Good feeling there by the man at mid-on. Batsman able to take a single. That brings the end the first over. Very good over here for Gibraltar. 16 runs coming off that one. First delivery from the new over. Wally, the new bowler. Bowling from the much centre end. Louis Bruce on strike. That's Jawali. Full toss on the legs. Flicked off the pads. Down to mid-off. Good feeling down there. Good sharp throw back into the keeper. Able to cross one. These two have two very good runners at the crease. Play a lot with each other. Very comfortable running with each other between the crease.
By Louis Bruce. And that's 4 balls, 4 singles so far from Jiwala's first over. No extras though.
That one driven powerfully. Mid off. No run. Avinash Pai looking in good form. Looking to strike the ball very powerfully. One delivery to go in this over. One pushed off in the covers. Well fielded there. That brings end of the second over. Good tight over, good comeback over. 4 runs from that one. Score moves on to 20 without loss from 2. Good start here by Gibraltar. So there's going to be a change of bowling from the media centre end. Looks like it's going to be Robson who will be taking over from that end. He'll be bowling to Louis Bruce. So he's played 56 matches so far and got 44 wickets. Good healthy economy rate, 5.65. Best of 3 for 12.
Why is that flickering pink sometimes?
So
It's because of the wind. It's the wind.
So here he comes, first delivery of his over. Ooh. Good sharp delivery. Louis Bruce is behind it. Defensive shot back to the bowler. Good start here by Robson.
I don't think the crowd were expecting such pace on that. The crew from Hayward Cricket Club loving this.
Second delivery outside the off stump. Louis Bruce looking to cut. Ball through to the keeper.
Pai's ditched his helmet, but it'll be interesting now he's seen the pace whether he'll want that back.
No.
Pushed in the covers again. Louis Bruce, Avinash Pai thinking of a single. Rightly sent back by Bruce. No run there.
Great start to the over from Robson. 3 dots.
Seems like a very tidy bowler, wicket to wicket. Slow delivery, pushed on to mid-on. Will go through for a single. That brings Avinash Pai on strike. Pai is now on 16 off 9 deliveries. Louis Bruce a bit more circumspect, bit slower. 4 runs off 8 deliveries so far. One shorter delivery on the leg stump. Pai was able to turn it around the corner. Backward point. Batsman scamper through for a single. Thought of the second. Quite rightly agreed against it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked for a moment like they might go for it, but...
So it looks as though the bowler's asking if the batsman would like to put a helmet on. That was a short pitch delivery. It looks as though Avinash Pai is going to call for a helmet now. The bowler wasn't happy with the batsman not having a helmet, it seems. He's been questioned by he's asked the umpire the question, which... One delivery to go in the over, Bruce on strike. So they're just going to wait until the break of the... after this over to bring him his helmet. Good delivery again by Robson. Bruce only able to push it out into the covers. No run, and that brings to the end of the first Robson over. Just 2 runs off it. So Gibraltar 22 without loss after 3.
And an interesting strategy there, really, isn't it? It's not often we'll see the openers just have one before a change in the 3rd over, but you can see why they've done that. Robson looks very tidy indeed, keeping it tight, and there's some pace there as well for sure.
Yeah, just off a spinner's run up it seems, and got good pace going through, good bounce as well. Like it's going to be Jawala to continue from the Moss centre end. It's going to be Avinash on strike.
Yeah, helmet back on.
Avinash do have the tendency to ditch his helmet to spinners. I think looking at Robson's run up in that last over, marking it out, he thought he was going to be a spinner.
Yeah.
Which was not the case. First delivery, short, appeals for LBW. Not out given by the umpire.
Not sure what the appeal was for. Assume LBW, but I thought I heard plenty of bat there. Maybe it wasn't bat first then.
Gillian, Jawali and Robson has pulled it back quite nicely here for Estonia. Following the quick start of the first over. This one is lofted in the air by Avinash Pai. There's a man slitting on it at mid-off and he's gone, caught. Avinash Pai looking to push the run rate along. Pops that one up to mid-off and Jawali has his first wicket. Estonia has their first wicket. Gibraltar's their first wicket. Avinash Pai gone. Caught at mid-off for 17. Scores now 22 for 1. Gibraltarian batsman looks like Julian Ferroni.
Yeah, Avi just got a little bit impatient, I guess. There had been a couple of tight overs, or an over and a half of fairly tight bowling, and he's tried to put a fairly straight, decent ball away there, and hasn't got hold of it. But as we just said in discussion, the wind is quite strong as well. If you're hitting that way, it's going to have to be flat. It's going to have to be very, very hard to make it all the way.
So Julian Ferroni, the new batsman in. Good health. Very good delivery here from Jawala. Just outside the off stump. Beating Ferroni for a bit of pace there, it seems. Full ball onto the bat. You don't want to smash straight to the man at point, opening the back face, trying to pace that offside field. Not getting it through here for Ferroni. Very good bowling here from Jawala. So Estonia fighting back quite nicely. 22 for 1 of 3.4 overs. Full toss in. Quick single. Robson with the throw. Just off. Ferroni coming to the danger end. Robson trying to effect the run out. Good sharp run in the end. As you can see, Estonia trying to apply the squeeze here. Bruce still there. 4 of 9. Juali, full ball outside the off stump. Just outside, just too wide outside. Signal wide by the umpire. Bruce flashing at it outside the off stump. Juali again, slow delivery on the stumps. Bruce is just happy to come forward. Defensive shot. That brings the end of the over. At the end of the over, Gibraltar 24 for 1 or 4. Good comeback here from Estonia after the first 2 overs. And it looks like it's going to be Robson to continue from the media centre end. He's been very good last over. Just the 2 runs coming from it. And Juali has been quite tidy as well, getting the prize wicket of Avinash Pai. So Estonia here trying to apply the squeeze in the 5th over. Robson short pitch. That one beating Ferroni outside the off stump. Good sharp delivery. Bouncing, taken chest head height by the keeper. Robson is a very deceptive bowler, it seems, coming off quite a short run up. It has very good pace, good accurate bowling, very good here from Estonia. This one driven back past the bowler, fielded at mid-off, shy at the stumps, batsman through for the single. Good sensible running.
Plugged in, Rich, the charging.
That one smacked over mid-off by Bruce for 4. Good shot there by Bruce. First loose delivery from Robson. This one is full on the legs. Bruce clipping it off the legs down to mid-on. Quick through for a quick single. You can see Jawali's now just delivered the first delivery in his new over. Third over he's onto. Outside off. Louis Bruce pushing this one past the man at mid-on. Deep mid-on coming off the fence. Affecting the throw back to the wicket keeper on the bunks. Batsman cross for a single. So Julian Ferron on strike. Jawala, full ball, push past the man that covers, just for the single. Man at deep, whitish, mid off, running around to cover that one off. I think Gibraltar here just need to rotate the strike, and the boundaries will come. Just get through this tight spell of bowling and go from there. One outside edge, past the man at gully, run all the way for 4. Good shot here by Bruce. Good welcome boundary here for Gibraltar. Score moving on now to 41 for 1 or 5.3 overs. Last 3 deliveries to come in the power play. Full toss on the bat, and one was driven past the man of cover before. Beautiful shot here by Bruce. That one was fully just opened up the face of the bat, smacked it past the guy at cover 4. Loose bowling here from Jawali in this over, but very good here for Gibraltar. And Bruce has now picked up his scoring, now 18 or 15 balls. One is picked up. Oh, field on the boundary was coming in to affect the catch, and that one just kept going over his head. One bounce into the fence, 4 more from Louis Bruce. Mad at mid-on, running in to affect the catch, and the ball just flew past him over his head for 4. Full toss again on the leg stump. This one is pushed down to the man at mid-on. Comes off the fence, juggles with it. Just a single to end that over. Very productive over there for Gibraltar. Takes the score on to 50 for 1. Off 6 overs. Very good power play for Gibraltar, losing the wicket of Avinash Pai in the process. Looks like there's going to be a change of bowling from the media centre end. Robson, having bowled 2 overs from that end for 12 runs, has been replaced. And a new bowler, Ace Savio. He's going to replace Robson from that media centre end. Bruce on strike. Lovely afternoon here at the Europa Sports Stadium. This stadium is located on the southerly tip of Gibraltar, just across the water from Morocco in the distance. Very popular area for tourists. On the pads, whipped away by Bruce. This one will run all the way past the man at point for 4. Very good shot here by Louis Bruce. He's getting into his stride now, Bruce. Very strong onto his pads. I was too close to his pads. Just whipped away beautifully past the man at backward point for 4. So changing the field now, the man at point is going, backward point is going back onto the fence, and his third man has come up into the circle. Full toss, driven past the bowler, smack into the umpire tail, who couldn't take evasive action quickly enough. That might have saved the bowler boundary there. Yeah, that one just crashed into the legs of the umpire. Good shot again by Bruce, full onto the bat. Smack past the bowler. The umpire just couldn't shift his body out of the way quick enough from that one. So Julian Ferron on strike. Full toss. That one is carved past the man at point, all the way to the point boundary for 4. This is very good batting here from Gibraltar. Very sensible cricket. Up to the bat, open in the face, past the man at point, 4 runs. So Ferron moves on to 11 off 9 balls. Louis Bruce is moving on nicely, 28 off 19. Good partnership building here for Gibraltar, 59 for 1 off 6.3. Shorter pitch delivery outside the off stump. Ferron looking to just to run that one past the keeper. Misses outside the off stump. Very good comeback from the bowler. Just pulling his length back. So there it comes, running into the wind. Shorter pitch delivery. This one is up in the air. Fielders converging on it in the covers area, and it's dropped. He's put it down. Relaxed underneath it. Just put it down. Returning to the keeper was a bit wide. The batsman able to scamper through for a second. That's a let off there for Julian Ferron. Unlucky there for Estonia. Regulation catch, I would say. 2 fielders were converging. Man in number 77 on his back. Called it. Ball into his hands. Popped back out. And down it went. Full toss on legs, pushed out, got cover out there on that backward point boundary, on the bounce to the fielder. Batsman able to cross for a single. And that brings the end, the first of salvos over from that, the media centre end. Good over for Gibraltar. Gibraltar now moves on to 62 for 1 off 7 overs. Louis Bruce on 28 and Julian Ferron on 14. Good partnership building between these two. So there's going to be a change of bowling from the Moss centre end. Jawala has been changed out of bowling. And looks like it's going to be the opening bowler, Visoplu, who's going to change events. Going to come from the media centre, from the mosque end. It was quite expensive coming from the media centre end. So as it stands, Gibraltar needs 88 off 78 balls. Very achievable. Required run rate of 6.77. So Julian Ferron to face. Good slow delivery. This one is open in the face down to the man at gully. Quick single taken. Versopoulos switching ends. Bowling now with the wind as opposed to against the wind in his first over. This one onto the pads. Bruce just working it off onto the onside, well fielded by the man at short mid on. One from Bruce off the outside of the bat, beats the man at gully into that boundary for 4. Good shot here by Bruce, opening the face of the bat. Gibraltar moves on to 67 for 1 of 7.3 overs. Versopoulos comes in, bowls, slow delivery. Bruce defensive. Pushes it back past the bowler. Does well to cut it off. Bit of assistance. Yeah. Bruce again, open in the face, and coming around from back from point, just behind point. Good throw into the keeper, single taken. Partnership now of 46 off 27 balls. Had to be very circumspect. Good delivery there from Versopoulos. That one might have inside edged past the keeper. Batsman weren't interested in taking a single. That's the end of the Versopoulos' second over. Much better comeback from this end. Gibraltar now moves on to 68 for 1 of 8 overs. Louis Bruce on 32, Julian Ferron on 15. Daniel Salvo is going to continue from the media centre end. We bowl into Louis Bruce on 33. On the pads, worked off to that man on the leg side. Man at deep point, running around to his left, cut it off. Good throw back into the wicket keeper. Good sensible cricket here by Bruce. Just working the ball into these gaps on the field. Salvo again, short delivery, pull past the man at cover on the onside. Won't challenge the boundary. Man running around from deep point, all the way around on the fence. Batsman able to get back for 2 comfortably. Bit too short there from Salvo. Another sharpish delivery again. This time work behind square. Man at point having more work to do. Batsman will come back for the second. Good sensible running here in between the wicket between these two. Just working the ball into these big gaps available. Good sensible cricket here from Gibraltar. So that's that brings up the 50 partnership between these two. Ooh. This next delivery for looking to run it down past the keeper, misses outside the off stump. Good Good comeback there from the bowler. It's a 50 partnership between these two. Short ball for looking to pull on the leg side. That one might have taken a nick. Appeals for caught behind, given by the standard umpire. Ferron goes after a good knock of 19. Gibraltar lose their second wicket. Ferron caught behind, bowls salvo, looking to work that one on the leg side, getting a faint edge through to the keeper.
Yes. Much needed wicket.
Yep, Estonia needed that wicket, needed that partnership to break. New batsman coming in, looks like Kieran Stagno.
Yeah.
Will be joining Louis Bruce at the crease. He will be facing up Stagno. Very good batsman, Stagno. Likes to hit the ball quite hard. Very strong batsman, very strong player.
Doesn't mess around settling himself in either. He'll be looking to go for it from ball one. So it's an opportunity for Estonia as well in that sense. If they can catch him early, then all of a sudden this game's got a slightly different perspective on it.
Yeah, like we said, very good healthy strike rate for Stagno, 228. Likes to go at bowlers quite hard. So salvo it is to Stagno. Short delivery. Stagno looking, big swipe at it, misses outside the off stump, and that brings end of the over. Successful over there for Estonia, taking the wicket of Julian Ferron. And at the end of that over, Gibraltar 73 for 2 off 9 overs.
I was going to change it. You're reading it.
Still so much better to come for Gibraltar as well after this, of course. Ian Latin, Paddy Hatchman, Matt Whelan. So yeah, and another wicket for Estonia. It's definitely what they need right now. Louis Bruce will be fantastic for catch him.
So it looks like Vasoplu for his third over. Will be second over from the Moss end for him. Here comes to Bruce. On the outside, Bruce pushes that one into the covers. Man coming off the cover of boundary. Good pick up and throw, wicket keeper's end. Starting to face the first time up to Vasoplu. Driven past the man at mid-off, down to the mid-off boundary. Guy comes off the boundary. Batsman able to cross for a single. So Stagno off the mark. Louis Bruce on 35. He's been in a very rich vein of form, Bruce. Good slow delivery. Very good ball there from Vasoplu. Well played by Bruce, taking that one out. So like I said, Bruce is a very good. His last outing on this pitch was maiden century in the GPL league, not out. So it's pushed into the covers, quick single to the left of Robson. Good intelligent cricket. It's pushing it to the left of the field at cover, taking a well run single, just keeping the scoreboard ticking over. football onto the leg stump. This one is flicked all the way around the leg side and goes all the way for 4. Good shot there by Julian Ferron with a full ball on the leg stump, able to clip it off his pads, past him at a backward point for 4. Well deserved, welcome boundary for Gibraltar. Score moves on to 80 for 2. 1 ball to come in the 10th over. Dagler pulling this one on to the onside. Man coming off the long on boundary. Firing that one back into the keeper. Batsmen are able to cross for a single. That brings the end of the over. After 10 overs, Gibraltar 81 for 2.
Drinks break, I think.
I think, yeah, by looks of things, they're going to have a drinks break. So far, Gibraltar going along very nicely. They've lost 2 batsmen in Avinash Pai for 17 and Julian Ferron for 19. Louis Bruce is still there, 36 off 27, just joined by Julian and Kieran Stagno. So we'll go back now. So comparatively at this stage of the game, Gibraltar well ahead. At this stage of the game, Estonia were on 55 runs after 10 overs. Gibraltar's on 31 runs to the good. Not quite 31, but close to 30 runs to the good. So it looks as though it's going to be So it looks like Savio is going to continue, and he's got a wicket here. Julian Ferron looking for a big hit down the Kieran Stagno there, sorry, looking for a big hit down the ground. Totally missed hit that one, and been bowled here by Savio. Gibraltar loses there. 3rd wicket. First ball after the drink break. Kieran Stagno goes.
That can be the problem with the drinks break, right? You know, sometimes, yeah, you know, they can just take your eye off the ball a little bit as well. You've got to stay focused.
Yeah.
That's the danger, I think. It's with
Breaking
Stagno.
concentration with Stagno.
Jeez.
So, new batsman coming in will be Ian Latin, very explosive player. Good healthy strike rate of 154, high score of 80. 50 matches played, 46 innings batted, over 1,000 runs scored. Good healthy average of 34. So, loss of the third wicket, Gibraltar. Ian Stagno, Kieran Stagno being bowled there by Savio, and Ian Latin is just walking to the crease now. Estonia needed that breakthrough after the drinks break.
Similar to Stagno, Latin, but he definitely will give himself a few balls to get settled. You know, there won't be any rush here.
Full ball driven past bowler. Man at long on coming around to cut that one off. Just a single taken, so that's Latin off the strike. Louis Bruce being a set batsman there, just need to steady on, stay the course. Play that anchor role for his team. Let the remaining batsmen come in and play around him. Look to bat the 20 overs, steer his team to a victory here today. He's a very capable young man, just the age of 18. One driven again on the off side by Latin. Just a single, down to long off. One just kept a bit low on Bruce on the back foot, pushing it on to the man at mid on. Good come back here for Savio. Full on the leg stump, chipped over the man at mid on. Man at deep mid on coming around to his left. Single taking that. End of the over. So, over in which Estonia got a wicket there, prize wicket of Kieran Stagno, very powerful batsman. Just looking to push the run rate along. Gibraltar at the end of 11 overs, 85 for 3. Just 4 runs off that last over and the wicket, of course. It seems is going to bowl out here. He's going to finish with his last over from this the Moss centre end. So his first over bowled from the media centre end, and this time he's coming from the Moss centre end to finish his slow. Good slow delivery. Bruce just opening the face of bat down to the man at gully. So Latin on strike. The ball driven past the man at cover. Just a single. Good sensible cricket here from these two, just rotating the strike around, keeping the scoreboard ticking over. Good delivery. He's well in behind it, pushing it back to the bowler. And again, good stuff here from Visoplu. He's come back quite well. 3.4 overs, none for 32. After going for 20 in his first over. Or close to 20 in his first over. I believe it was 16 he went for in that first over. This one is 2 points, quick single. Ooh, that return came in quickly from the man at point. Great throw. If that would have been a direct hit, that was gone. Lati would have been run out. Very, very sharp single taken there by Bruce. Pushing it straight to the man at point and taking off. Latin, one of the quicker runners in between the wicket. Would have been short if there was a direct hit. This one is outside Austin. Latin driving into the covers just for the single.
He's limping, isn't he, Ian?
Seems as though he's limping a bit, slight bit after that sharp single, the one before. That brings the end of the over. That means that Visoplu is bowled out. 4 overs, none for 34. So Gibraltar now 89 for 3 of 12 overs.
Yeah, he hurt himself in the...
Might be carrying an old injury from a game that he played in the week last weekend in the GPL League. Ian Latin. Fall of the wicket then. First wicket went at 22. And a low. So here comes Salvo to Latin, good delivery. He's bowling quite tidily. Salvo. He's got 2 for 21 off 3.1. Pick up the Estonian bowlers so far. Short outside off. Latin cutting that one behind point, and man in the covers giving chase, and they'll come back comfortably for 2 runs.
I've been impressed with their fielding though, the Estonians. They're sharp, their throw-ins are pretty accurate and quick. Very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive feeling from them. And there, Latin looking to go over the top with this one. Misses one from Salvo. Salvo takes a 3rd wicket. Latin goes. Gibraltar now lose their 4th wicket. 91 for 4. Latin goes.
That does throw the cat amongst the pigeons, I would suggest. Surely Paddy Hatchman the next man, you'd think. But yeah, this is really game on now. Nothing's fallen into the same trap as Stagno there. This bowler clearly keeping it very, very tight, good lines, and just trying to hurry things up a little bit. Ian was there, but still plenty of batting to come. So Gibraltar in the driving seat if they can just get settled here
And keep their heads.
Yeah.
So the new batsman coming in is Paddy Hatchman, good at strike rate of 125. Average of 32. So Salvo now has got 3 wickets, and he's got a couple more overs, a couple more balls in this over, I believe, to finish his spell. Like I said, pick up the Estonian bowlers, keeping it line and length, stump to stump. Gibraltar batsmen looking to go big with him, and just missing, playing all around it. Paddy Hatchman inside edges this one down to backward point, will take a single that will get him off the mark. So Salvo now He's got 3 for 24. Very good figures from him, very impressive bowling from him.
Louis Bruce on strike now. Can he settle things down?
Bruce still there on 40. Full toss on the legs. Out there, backward square. Just in front of square. Field on the boundary. Good return into the keeper, just a single. Bruce is batting very sensibly at the moment.
He shows a lot of maturity as well as a lot of talent, doesn't he, in his batting? It's knowing exactly what the game requires.
Yes, Bruce, very steady head, very good batsman. That last one pushed into the covers by Paddy Hatchman. Couldn't pace the field.
They'll be happy to see the back of Savio, I think.
Savio. So that's him finished. 3 for 25 off his 4. So Estonia fighting back here. Gibraltar 93 for 4. 7 overs to go.
And the opening bowler, he's bowled his 4 as well, isn't he? Vislapu.
Yeah.
So interesting to see who comes back now. Could be Jiwala potentially.
Looks like there's going to be a new bowler, Panwa. Panwa, who had a very good knock with the bat earlier on. So it seems Panwa, who's got a strapping on his wrist, on his left arm, just been asked by the umpire to remove that strapping, white strapping on his left arm. Been asked to remove that strapping. So at present, Gibraltar needing 57 runs off 42 balls. Required run rate has gone up. It was about 6.5 a couple of overs ago, now 8.4, 8.14. So Panwa to Bruce. Short pitch delivery. This one is cut outside the off stump, over the man at gully. Bounces away into the fence for 4. Good shot by Bruce. Well needed boundary for Gibraltar. He moves on to 45. Panwa short outside the off stump. Bruce back, flying it outside, going hard at it. Over the man at gully, 4 runs. Very good comeback there from Panwa, beating Bruce outside the off stump. As you can see, Bruce rehearsing a few strokes that he should have played. Driven by Bruce past the man at cover. Only just a single, batsman tentatively looking for the single, throw to the wicket keeper's end. Oh, I think the keeper missed the breaking of the stump. Bruce with the big dive. Could have been run out there on that one. The batsman hesitated at the start of the second run. They were going to stick on a single and decided to go for the second. Bruce had to get his skates on. Big dive brought out. And it well for the batsman in the end. 2 more runs to Bruce. Full toss past that man again on the covers. Out the man on the covers boundary. Just a single this time. 100 up for Gibraltar. 100 for 4, 13.4 overs. Bruce moves on to 48. So Hatchman on strike. Hatchman in a rich vein reform himself, both in the midweek leagues and in the GPL. Full toss onto his back, driven past the bowler, straight to the man at long off, who collects on his second attempt. Single taken. So that's the end of that over from Padua. 101 for 4 Gibraltar, or 14. Bruce still there on 48 or 39. There's going to be a change of bowling from the media centre end. There's a new bowler coming on. So for this new bowler, there's a deep backward point. There's a man at cow corner. Long on, long off, deep cover. Mid on inside the circle. Backward point on the offside. Man behind point on the offside. And third man is in the circle. Quite fine. So looks like a spinner. Very quick ball, and that one is wide outside the off stump. Looks like A. Masood is on. Oh, umpire taking evasive action from that throw back to the bowler's end. Masood starts with a wide. Full toss. That one looks as if it just... Looks as if it just edged off the bat into the keeper. Might have been a drop attempt. That one pushed wide of the man at long off by Paddy Hatchman. Through for a single. So Bruce is back on strike. He's on 48. Full toss, wide outside the off stump. Will be signaled wide again by the umpire. Masood looking to push it through very quickly. Bruce stretching for that one wide outside the off stump.
Yeah, it's much better, isn't it?
Very good delivery there. Bruce looking to cut that one quite late off the back foot, too close for that shot. Almost edging it through to the keeper.
Yeah, the trouble with Masood trying to bowl too quickly is that any touch and these are going to race away. So that sort of pace is much more advisable.
Third man is very, very fine inside the circle. So anything to his right could run away to the boundary. Got a man up behind point on the offside. He's inside the circle as well. This one is driven past him at cover. Deep cover running around to his right. Just a single. Bruce moves on to 49. Good over here from Masood. Yeah. Just 2 runs off it with the two wides. Hatchman back on strike. That one is carved outside by Paddy Hatchman. Beats the man at long off, trying to come around to his right. 4 runs. Very good shot there by Paddy Hatchman, giving room to free his arms. Carved it over the man at mid-off. Man at long off, trying to cut off on the boundary, couldn't. End of the over. Welcome boundary there for Gibraltar. 109 for 4 off 15 overs. It's the last 5 to go.
Yeah, so they need over 8 and over now. So that's what they needed, that boundary there, to keep that going.
8.2 and over.
8.2 and over, 41 off 30.
They got the right men there though. Louis Bruce, Paddy Hatchman, still batting to come as well. So let's see if they can navigate their way through this.
Bruce is still there. His score is slowed down slightly, but he's on 49. There's Padua to continue from the mosque centre end. This one is out full. Driven. No run. Good bowling here from Padua.
Knowing Louis, he'll know he's close to 50, so it will be somewhere in the back of his mind. But I'm sure he'll be able to focus on the job at hand as well.
Short. Pulled away. Past the minute. Down to Cocon, and that takes him to his 50. Good knock by Bruce. Very good knock by the young man. 50 off 44 balls. He's playing a very good anchoring role here for his team. So 40 still required from 28. That brings Paddy Hatchman on strike. That one is driven by Hatchman straight to the man at mid-off.
Yeah, very good pick up by Robson. This fielding, they're not letting up the Estonians. It's really, really sharp.
Just driven this time past the bowler down to long off. Just a single. Padua has been keeping it very tight. Good tidy overs. Bowling his areas. Louis Bruce, this one is picked up down to the man at long off. Just a single.
Yeah, singles not quite enough at the moment. The Estonians know that, so they have 4, 5 on the boundary, right on the rope. So even these good strikes are getting cut off.
That one inside edge there by Hatchman onto the leg side. Batsman through for a quick single. And that's the end of the over. 16 overs gone, 113 for 4. Sense Gibraltar needing a big over here, just to ease that pressure.
Yeah, just 4 runs off that over. That's an excellent over.
There from Padua.
Panwar at this time of the match. 113 for 4.
Padua and Maksud, which is bowling very good as well from the media centre, and Maksud and from the other end. So pressure being applied from both ends by Estonia.
Yeah, runway up to 9.25 now.
So runway slightly climbing. .37 off 24. So Gibraltar needing a big over. That one is outside off stump. Driven past the bowler by Hatchman. Just a single.
Good result for Gibraltar, gets Louis back on strike. Now he's past 50, he'll have a little bit less on his mind.
So Bruce on 51. Long on, long off, deep cover. That one driven to the man at middle.
Yeah, it's just good bowling, right?
Just good
it's
bowling there from Maksud.
Very hard to get rid of pace, it's accuracy.
Backward point on the boundary, cow corners out.
Right up in
Estonia bowling to the field that they've set.
Ooh.
That one is given wide outside the off stump.
Bowler not sure about that one, I'm not sure. I don't think.
Bowler looked to question that call by the umpire. Full again, wide again outside the off stump. These are welcome extras. Run weight still up at 9 required. Maksud again to Bruce. This one is driven past the bowler, down to long off. Just a single. Can sense boundaries needed here.
4 runs off the over so far, 3 balls left. I think they need 7 or 8 off this at least.
Full toss, driven past the man at cover. Man out at deep cover will come around to his right, cuts that one off, just a single. Estonia's got their angles right at the moment.
Boundaries so far in the match there, 22 fours we've seen today so far, 6 sixes.
Louis Bruce looking to improvise, and he's been caught behind, looking to wrap that one over the keeper's head. That one just getting on the toe of the bat, going nowhere. Easy, simple catch for the keeper. Maksud picks up his first wicket. Gibraltar loses the wicket of the set batsman Bruce, who is in, looking to up the ante, looking to use the pace of the bowler. Got his angles all wrong there, Bruce, and he perishes. So Gibraltar's lost their 5th wicket. Estonia applying the squeeze, and Bruce, just in a moment of madness, lost his cool. So new batsman in, looks like Fitzpatrick.
It's Fitzgerald. And
Fitzgerald,
sorry.
sorry.
I've called,
James
I've
Fitzgerald.
called him Fitzpatrick several times today. Sorry, James. Sorry, James.
So he's got a healthy strike rate of 136.
Yeah, we've seen Fitzgerald do this sort of operation before.
So Gibraltar now 118 for 5.
Hatchman now the set batsman then. So let's see how these two rotate. They know that they've got to go some 9.5, 10 and over now. Very doable, but.
It is. Fitzgerald slashing outside the off stump to wide delivery, given wide by the umpire.
It's strange bowling action to have to come in and face. Short run up, lot of pace. It's a good job it's a wide, that would be nice.
So Maksud now 1 for 14 off 1.5. Lastly, we'll come in this over. Full outside the off stump, and that's the end of the over. Good finish to the over.
It's going to be a good finish to this match.
119 for 5 off 17 overs.
Run rate required 10.33.
So the run rate is going up to 10 over 10 and over required now. As the crowd gets excited at the moment to the sight of Robson coming back into the attack. Robson, who bowled very, very tidily all year on.
Trying in from a different end, from the mosque end this time. But yeah,
So he bowled before 2 overs for 12 runs.
Big fan favourite here, David Robson. Certainly amongst the Hayward Tour guys that are over at the moment in Gibraltar. Big capacity crowd here today.
So Hatchman in strike. Oh, and he's bowling. Robson has got a wicket. Paddy Hatchman looking to go straight back. Missed that one. Robson is taking his first wicket. Gibraltar has lost another wicket here. Hatchman, the set batsman, has been bowled here by Robson.
We said he had a great spell earlier. He did. He bowled 2 overs earlier for 12, and he's come in and got a wicket on his first ball back. He doesn't look like he's going to sling it down as fast as he does, but I think that takes batsmen by surprise a bit. But a very good bowler indeed.
Yeah. And here comes the new batsman. It seems to be Matthew Whelan.
Certainly is. Yeah.
Got a good healthy strike rate. Will need to go some here for Gibraltar. Gibraltar seems to just be running out of batsmen at the moment.
Yeah. 2.5.
Losing wickets at key intervals here.
So 2.5 overs left now. It's just about bat on ball. Need a boundary within the next few balls really. 5 balls left of Robson's over.
Robson now to Whelan. Full toss, passes the back. Chance for a bye. Not taken. First ball quite full to Whelan.
30 runs required, 2.4 overs.
So 119 for 6. Full toss again into block hole. Driven out to the man at point. No run there. Robson seems a very tidy bowler. Full toss again. Back past the bowler. Just single taken.
Two balls left of the over.
So 2 balls left in this Robson over then.
Need a boundary.
What
really.
can Fitzgerald do? Full on the bat, driven past bowler down to long off. Just a single. Singles are not going to cut it here at the moment for Gibraltar. They need some boundaries, and they need some boundaries quickly.
Yeah, I think they should have pushed 2 there. It still had the throw to come. A clean catch would have been required.
Bow! Next one, this one is bowl. Last delivery, Matt Whelan looking for a big shot. Robson picks up his 2nd wicket in the over. It's been a very successful comeback here for Robson. Whelan is gone. Gibraltar into further trouble here now.
Yeah, I think taking the 2 runs, the ball before, that would have meant Fitzgerald on strike still. And we've seen him handle this kind of situation before. Whelan hadn't faced as many balls, and ultimately he knew he needed to do something, and the ball was just too good to do it to, unfortunately.
Yeah, Gibraltar's up against it at the moment. Needed to score some runs quickly, and Robson, very good bowler, and bowling line and length on the stumps.
So it's Rico Hatchman now. The crowd get a wave out of David Robson as well. Fantastic. Fantastic atmosphere down here today.
Yeah, it is. This is Max Suarez with the penultimate over. So Gibraltar 1-2-1 for 7 of 18. This one is smacked by Fitzgerald to wide long off for 4. Width given, width taken, 4 runs. Well needed boundary here.
Yeah.
So Gibraltar can do it a big over here. Can James Fitzgerald do it?
Yeah, this is all about keeping him on strike now. Rico can hit the ball, but if we can keep Fitzgerald taking most of these balls, there's a chance.
He does have this big power hitting in his locker. Can he bring it out today? Get his team across the line. This one off the outside edge. Looks like it will challenge to the boundary. Goes away for 4. Called a no ball here by the umpire for overstep in front. So it will be a free hit. That one peeled off the outside edge, passing the man at a front foot no ball. That one was called by the umpire. So this one is a free hit coming up. And this one is marked away down to long on. Just a single. One bounce to the man down in the long on boundary.
So 18 point from 1.4 overs. I'll make that.
Yeah,
19.
19 off 10 deliveries to come. Game still in the balance here, so third man been pushed back onto the fence. And the man that one looks like an over the waist no ball. Runs down to the man at third man. There could be two here. Indecisions in the crease. Comes back comfortably for two.
Right decision. It's the right decision. Is that not local? Yes, he called it. What?
That one looked like it was a no ball. Not called by the man at square leg. Hatchman going for the big hit. Misses that one. So 17 runs required off 8 deliveries. Here's Maksud. Outside off, Hatchman again.
That's why Fitzgerald was keen not to take that too a moment ago. You could see he didn't really want it.
Rick Hatchman need to get back on ball here. Oh, and it's bowling. Rich Hatchman going down the crease, looking for the big hoik over the top. Misses it all. I mean, bowled here by Maksud. So Gibraltar's lost their 8th wicket now. 133 for 8. Hatchman goes, bowl Maksud.
So Gibraltar need to do what Estonia did and get 17 runs off the final over. Kabir Mapuri is the man.
It looks like it's Kabu Mapuri who's going to come out. And it looks like the new batsman is Kabir Mapuri, who will be facing up to Robson, who will be delivering this last over. Quite a tricky customer. Can they get... Oh no, it looks like it's Fitzgerald who will be on strike, because that was the last delivery in that over. So it's Robson who will be facing up to Robson. Fitzgerald facing up to Robson.
Yeah, I think this is okay. Kabu can get bat on ball and rotate the strike if needed.
One very quick delivery outside off. Misses into the gloves of the keeper. Good start here by Robson. Runs needed here by Gibraltar. Robson look very competent bowler. Fitzgerald has this one past the bowler, mid off and mid on conversion, and they're both mistaken. They got let it through. Mid off, both long on and long off, converging.
It's gone through 2 of them.
And the ball dissected them both and went for 4.
This one back and follow. Well, that's a massive bonus. That looked for all the world like it was going to be a single. There were 2 fielders there and it's gone through both of them.
Looks like the man coming from mid off might have knocked it past the man coming from long off, knocked it past the man at long on.
So now we're back in a situation. 4 balls, 13 runs.
And that one has been smacked, short delivery, and smacked out of the ground here. That's a huge blow there by Fitzgerald. It's gone all the way for 6. Robson pulling his length back. Wasn't the right decision.
Wow.
And Fitzgerald was on that one. That one is huge. That one is smacked into the properties near to the ground. I think they'll need a new ball here.
Yeah, that's one of the biggest hits I've seen. Certainly from that type of ball and that type of shot as well. Fantastic shot at this stage of the game.
Fantastic shot by Fitzgerald.
Okay, well that's half the job, but still 3 balls to come, 7 runs to get.
So 7 off 3 required. So Fitzgerald on strike. Robson again. and this one has been hit over How corner. Chance for two.
Very good run.
Very good running here.
Mapuri was very quick off the mark there. Really good.
Very good shot there by Fitzgerald.
5 off 2.
5 off 2. Seems
what
as though the batsman was impeded slightly by the bowler. Bowler apologising to the batsman.
This is what the crowd have paid the money for.
So 5 runs needed off 2 balls here. Fitzgerald on strike.
Taking a moment for himself.
Robson the bowler. Cow corner out. Long on out. Long off out. And this one is high. And this one could have gone. It's huge. And it's gone all the way for 6. A huge blow there by Fitzgerald. And Gibraltar's pulled it out of the bag. Fitzgerald has done it for his team. Robson in this last over has been taken to the cleaners for 18 runs. Gibraltar has pulled off a very, very good victory here. Fitzgerald has done it in the end. 2 massive 6s in the over and the 4, and that is a very, very good victory here for Gibraltar. Estonia fought it all the way. Robson, both hands on his head, thinking to himself, what have I done after being so good in his previous over, picking up 2 wickets. Fitzgerald in the end finishing it, doing it for his team. Like we said, he had it in his locker.
Yeah, what a great match. We had a bit of everything. It looks like Estonia were going to struggle big time, and then they put on a decent score in the end. Then Gibraltar started well. Louis Bruce was very impressive indeed, bedrock of the innings, and it looked like Gibraltar would get there fairly easily. Then we had some wickets tumbling. Estonia got themselves into serious pole position, I'd say, there with an over left or 2 overs left. But James Fitzgerald, what an innings that is. That's fantastic work from him, and his teammates will have a lot to thank him for, because there were some cheap wickets given away out there, some big swings early, and they've done it in the end.
I think in the end Fitzgerald made up for some of his wayward wide bowling that he did while he was bowling. Yeah, so very good victory here for Gibraltar. So Gibraltar's taken the first of the 2 games today. It was very competitive right down to the end. Came right down to the last 2 balls of the innings. Gibraltar winning it by 1 ball with 1 ball to spare.
You can join us again from 5:30 for Game 2 from the Europa Point Stadium live on this channel. So we'll have an hour and 45-minute break, and the teams will be back out and see if Estonia can reply to that tight game. Gibraltar just came through in the end with Fitzy hitting that 6 off the second last ball. We'll see you back here at 5:30.
Welcome back to the Europa Point Oval for this second international between Gibraltar and Estonia. One match earlier, won in emphatic style in the last over by Gibraltar. A wonderful display of hitting from James Fitzgerald there to rattle off 17 off the last over and give Gibraltar the win, which looked quite unexpected after, well, with 4 balls of the match left. So here we are, Gibraltar batting first in this second game. Looks like David Robson's going to open up for Estonia, and who have we got batting? The same two as before, Pai and Louis Bruce, so the same openers as in the first match there. Avishai Pai going to face the first ball. Okay, we're all set. First ball, David Robson to Avishai Pai. Okay, just a slight full toss there, off for a single, nicely struck, but fielder right behind it. Louis Bruce scored a 50 earlier, 52, very important part of that innings, facing his first ball. Ooh, bit on the pads, but not a very loud shout there. Clearly going down leg, I think. Third ball of the match, struck firmly by Louis Bruce down to long on for a single.
This way.
Another little single there, just dabbed off by Avishai Pai to the leg side. Bit of wind out there still, much harder hitting towards the old scoreboard. Well, that's a really nice strike from Louis Bruce, a lovely onward drive, but it should have been stopped really. He went straight through a fielder's legs, tried to pick it up. They won't be happy with that. And then the other fielder couldn't quite get round.
Get him out of there. If you're going to drive all the time, you don't want him being there.
Beats the bat this time though, Robson. And not a bad first over there then. 7 runs from it, including that nicely struck boundary. But yeah, both teams will be relatively happy with that start. So over to Gibraltar. Same as first match, opening up from this mosque end and facing up Avishai. Ooh, steps a long way forward for the sort of defensive drive there, if you like, or the forward defence, but beats his edge, carries all the way through to the keeper. A little bit of excitement from some of the players. Let's see if I can ignore all of that. And that one's gone through the keeper. That'll go for 4 wides. We'll take that at this stage. 4 easy runs there, 5 easy runs there. Shiwala runs in. Yeah, solid defence from Pai. Dot ball. Could be a run out. Oh, that's close. And he's out. He's out. Steve Mumford was pretty quick there. And that looked like a big bit of indecision between the players. Pai was confident in the run. Bruce was sort of suggesting he might be mad and hesitated before then taking off. And in the end, it was very, very close. But Steve Mumford at square leg, confident enough to give that pretty quickly. And that's a big blow for Gibraltar, losing Louis Bruce early.
Big wicket gone.
Big wicket. Julian Ferroni will be the next man in. Yeah, I won't want to be in the changing room with those two after the match. So Ferroni with a job to do here. He started pretty well in the first game, and he needs to do that again. Build a bit of solidarity into this innings now. Lots and lots of batting in this Gibraltar team. Goes very, very deep, as we saw with Fitzgerald in the last game. Facing up first ball, Ferroni with a nice little glance. Down for 4 towards where the players are sitting there. It's a nice shot indeed, certainly for a first ball. And we welcome Jim Atwood to the commentary box. Hello, Jim.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Sitting down here watching this fantastic match between Estonia and Gibraltar, match number 2.
How do you find the first match?
It was a bit of a nail biter towards the tail end. That massive last over. Thankfully, Fitzgerald came through with the batting for those massive 6s at the end.
Yeah.
Otherwise, pretty consistent throughout the match. A little bit of a dip in the middle, but no, Gibraltar did really well. Estonia's fielding was fantastic as well.
Yeah,
really on point.
That's what stood out to me. The fielding. Great.
Very few extras either.
Yeah. So I think looking at that first game, 150, Gib will know that if they can get to that, then it will be a competitive match for sure. That's close, full toss. Misses the timing of it completely, and there could be another run out, but he's quick. He's very
just
quick.
in.
Yeah, that was a risky second there for sure, but
I think
good pace from Ferroni there.
Taking some extra chances on the arms of those fielders there.
Yeah.
Dead eye.
Yeah, just as we were talking about how sharp they've been, I think they do need to be aware of that. It's definitely Estonia's best feature, if you like, their fielding.
No, the game management is very consistent as well. You'd be wanting Gibraltar would probably be thinking after the last game that they'd want at least 160.
Yeah.
Given the batting that Estonia are capable of.
Yeah, I think so. It's 160, 170. But that's not a bad start then. 18 for 1 after 2 overs. I mean, they have lost a key wicket, but there's lots of batting initiative line up. They just need to.
Yeah, I'd say Abbey will be kicking himself on that run out.
Yeah. Take their time, build an innings, and then start accumulating a bit later.
We've got the fan favourite Robeson with the ball.
Yes.
Although the fans seem to be a bit quiet now.
Are they still here?
Not entirely sure. Oh, we'll have to cheer him on instead.
That's Hayford Cricket Club from the UK, from England, who are over visiting, playing a couple of tour matches against the Gibraltar members. Gibraltar members got the better of them in Friday's 2020 by 10 runs. Really good match. And there'll be a 40 over match tomorrow as Robson comes in, Robson I should say, for his second ball. And that's just punched by Freone. To long on. Mid on.
Well left.
Robson with the slower ball. Robson with the slower ball, I should say.
Well driven down.
Single, 21 for 1. 2 balls left in this over. Over number 3. No run this time. Freone is semi-interested.
Just seems to be settling himself at the moment, doesn't he?
Yeah, quite rightly. Absolutely no rush in this format. In a match like this, you can make up those runs in 1 over once you're settled. In the professional game at even higher levels, I guess these days it's certainly considered you haven't got any time to play yourself in at all. But I think in a game like this against a team like Estonia, we've seen what they can do, we've seen what sort of total we're looking at. So there's definitely time to get yourself in. Make up for it on the bad balls.
It'd be interesting to know that if Gibraltar win the second match, how that will affect the world rankings.
Yeah, no idea actually, but certainly good to get one
all to play for anyway.
In the bag already. Looked like it might have hurt a little bit.
Sounded like that caught something.
Sprung up into his
bit of finger.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, Abbey looks a little bit uncomfortable by that.
So Estonia won the toss. They opted to field. Full toss there, gets away with that.
Just a cheeky single.
Just gives away a single, yeah. Jiwala, halfway through his second over. 12 runs conceded so far. And Gibraltar just steadying things a bit after that shock run out. Young Louis Bruce. Ooh. This is out on the bouncer.
Showing Freone a bit of variation there.
wide. Which one is that? The one in stand, yeah. Gibraltar puts it in short again, but no wide this time, just out. Looked like Frona had to reach for it quite a bit, but couldn't make contact. Two balls left in the over. Gibraltar runs in again. This time it's
Slight edge.
bit of a outside edge there. Thick one though. Wasn't in any real danger, and they get a single.
Didn't really tax the short third man there, did it?
No, no. And the field's pretty attacking at the moment, isn't it? We've
But
got
we're still
one.
in the power play.
Yeah, but they're only going with one on the boundary. No, they have got two there. Okay.
Yeah, they've got a deep fine leg and
Yeah, and a long off.
interesting choice of field placement for a power play anyway. Favouring not to have a deep square.
Yeah, I think they've taken note of how straight the Gibraltarian batsmen play. They're proper cricketers in terms of their shot selection and the way they play straight, so I think it's the right move. 25 for 1 then, so that was a good over. That must have been just 3 or 4 off that one. Very good indeed, and Robson will continue with his third over. So they're only going to save...
This is second bowling over now, isn't it, for Robeson?
Yeah,
They'll save him probably like last time for the last over again.
Yeah. Good shot.
Great shot.
Just hit that on the full.
It's just hit the ropes, gone. 1-4.
1 for 4. Lovely
Great shot. Answers straight up again with a dot ball.
Yeah, there's a lot to like about this bowler.
Deceptively short run up and a very fast arm afterwards.
Yeah, it's a good all-round cricketer. Even with the bat earlier, he only faced one ball, I think, but you could just tell by the way he swung it that he knew what he was doing, and got run out the next ball, unfortunately, by his partner.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. It would have been nice to see him go at it. Obviously good for Gibraltar, but
yeah, high reaches for that one a bit. Nice and safe, positive shot. Gets another single.
just keep that scoreboard ticking.
Yeah, and I like the way that the Estonian fielders, they're always throwing it in, trying to hit those stumps. Good practice, if nothing else. There's always someone backing up.
So current run rate's about 6 runs and over.
Yeah, and I think that's fine for this stage of the game, isn't it? You step it up once you've established a bit of a foothold.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what how they step it up after the power play. But
I heard
it's
something.
an edge.
Yeah. We heard something.
Just a
Even up here, I heard something. So
Slight tick. That's unlucky for Frioni.
Mumford has given him there. Yeah, did pause for a moment, but it can't have been anything but bat, I don't think, if it was out there.
Nah, not with that height on it.
Yeah. So 2 down. 30 on the scoreboard, and it looks like we've.
No.
Yeah, 30 for 2, and Stagno will come out now.
Let's see if Stagno can steady the ship and put in some runs. His batting style, you would expect some boundaries to be dropping.
Yes, I don't know. I haven't seen enough of Stagno to know whether he has only one way of batting, but I think he's probably sensible enough to also know that sometimes you have to stick around in there and play some of the more boring stuff. So this is one of those occasions, I think. It's not to say he has to inhibit himself on the balls that are there, but a nice polished forward defence would be nice to see on the straight ones as well. Oh, that's gone high, it's gone up, he's got away with it. He's got away with that. That was not what he intended. Reached for it, must have been a slightly slower ball or
a miss-hit perhaps, just died in the air.
Yeah.
He's lucky. Straight just over the top of the bowler.
Yeah, and at this point with 16 overs or 15 overs of the game to go, 16 overs, there's no need for them to panic. They don't need runs yet.
Here comes Stagno's first delivery. Have Gibraltar stuck with the same team for the first match, or have they changed it up a little bit in their lineup?
Let's have a look.
Oh, that's a big hit. Ooh! Fantastic throw in, direct. Teo's not gonna give it.
Oh,
no, safe.
not out. Okay.
It was close.
It was incredibly close.
Very close.
Incredibly close. So it does look like the team is the same from earlier. No changes to the lineup. So we've got Fitzgerald, Hatchman, well, both the Hatchman brothers, Latin, Whelan, Bodder and Mipuri.
So we've still got solid batters to come yet.
Yeah. Pai sensibly declines the single there. He's the Estonians are fielding so well that I think everyone's realising now that they have to be a bit more careful. You can see first couple of shots from Stagno though, he is really going for the boundary straight away.
Misfield there, that's going to be costly.
Reach the boundary.
Yep.
It has done, yeah. It's going to 4 runs and
wow.
3 bonus runs for Gibraltar there.
Saw a couple of rare misfields in the previous match. They are few and far between, but that one's a costly one.
Yeah. They are human.
So he'll be kicking himself on that one.
Final ball of the over to Pai. Jiwala.
Ooh,
That's a lovely strike, but this time it is cut out nicely.
And he seems to be testing that fielder again.
37 for 2.
Run rate seems to have crept up a little bit in this over.
Just 7 off that one, so not a bad over from either side's perspective, especially after the wicket of Ferrone. And Robson is going to bowl his fourth now.
Third. If I'm not mistaken, I think this will be his third one, or are they bowling him out in the power play?
This is third.
So maybe holding back that last over for him. Oh, that is absolutely punished. Straight 6. not bowl Avi on the full like that, as Robeson should have realised from the previous match with young Fitzgerald.
No, this is Robson's 4th over. They're bowling him out.
They've bowled him out,
Yeah,
okay.
this is his 4th over. This is the 7th, so
It's a
we're out of the
match
power
play
play now.
So a slight tweak from the previous game then.
Yeah, I think they figure that he's that good that you want him trying to get the good wickets early, right?
So
Staglow then facing up to, what's this, his 3rd ball? Oh, there's another mix up.
No, that's Pye run out.
And this is another very similar mix up where
I think Pye might be injured. Is that his?
yeah,
that his knee going?
Avi's down and not looking comfortable at all.
That is
So this is a
not
double
looking
blow
good.
for Gibraltar. Hopefully he'll be all right. But in terms of the cricket, it's just that hesitation. It's
Okay, he's
walking off.
Looks like he's got a
walking off.
bit of a grimace there. Hopefully he'll be alright. Oh, that's unfortunate.
It's that hesitation where sometimes even if you know it's the wrong thing, you've still got to go because you know it's going to happen, and it's that second hesitation which then leads to the actual run out.
Yeah, split second decisions.
Yeah, absolutely.
And on these arms, those are costing Gibraltar valuable wickets.
Yeah, you're not going to get away with any of them, I suppose. That's the difference at this level, isn't it? You know, the keeper's going to do his bit, and it's one mistake and you're gone. But anyway, it's two very, very accomplished batsmen at the crease here. Ian Latin is the new man, facing Dave Robson, who's got 3 balls of his over to come. And let's see what these two can do together. He's a good communicator, is Latin. He'll be very clear in his calling. There you go.
Sounds like both of them called no run there.
So what's your prediction now then, Jim? 44 for 3.
I think we might circle back to that one. We're still in the last over of the power play.
That was the 7th over, so yeah, 7 gone now.
Okay, so see how.
You're going to sit on the fence, yeah?
I'm going to sit on the fence for this one.
Okay.
At the moment,
No, fair enough.
Estonia would be the happier of the two.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, 44 is not bad for a power play against.
No, it's over the power play, mate. It's 7 over.
Yeah, we've had 7 overs now, so
So
one
yeah,
was
they're,
over the power play.
they're opening out.
I think from here
Well, they
you'd be happy with 150 from here, wouldn't you?
They did
Similar score to what Estonia put on in the first. See how these next few go.
I think Gibraltar will have to pull the trigger at some point on this one, otherwise then we're not going to have a very good score to defend.
With this type of cricket though, is you get, we saw it with Mipuri's over in the first game. They got 28 off that over, so you can let a few go past and wait for those ones which you really punish. So get them settled.
Yeah, I think we just need to have a solid partnership at the moment. The batters just haven't been staying long enough to get bedded in.
Yeah. That's a lovely shot.
That's
Laid
cracking.
beautifully. Barely hear it off the bat. It was so
Latin just found the gap and threaded it straight through.
That'll settle the nerves, if there were any. Good umpiring though. I think we've seen 2 or 3 close decisions, and I think all 3 of them have been correct. Yeah, there you go.
Yep, solid one.
Good communication, no hesitation.
I think that's the difference, isn't it? You just got to pull, as you said earlier, you just got to pull the trigger on that run.
Yeah. If you both go, it's going to take a miracle to get you out. 4. They'll get 2 for that. It's mistimed by Stagno, but fell in between fielders.
Comfortable 2 there, wasn't it? A little bit of time to spare.
So Gibraltar's going to bowl himself out. They're going to bowl both their openers out 4 overs straight away. Yeah, and they had plenty of depth, didn't they? The bowlers at the depth last time were.
Yeah, it's been a nice little
speedy.
Yeah, these 2 bowlers have been great. Caused us a few problems. That is thunderous.
That's a fantastic shot from Stagno there. Pummeled right back down the ground.
There was no
4
stopping
runs.
that, was there?
Wide and long off.
Boom.
Okay, don't.
Right, that score seems to have moved on a bit there. 56 for 3 after 8 overs now. Stagno's there on 8 from 7 balls. Ian Latin, the other man, who is facing, and this new bowler. I think will be the very impressive Savio from the first match, who was very tight indeed. Got a few wickets as well. Nicely struck down the pitch by Latin. Get a single from that. Yeah, Savio in the first match, 3 wickets for 25 off his 4 overs, so economy of just over 6. He's very, very tight indeed. Let's see if he can keep it quiet against these 2 big hitters.
Oh, that is going the distance. Straight over.
He's gone to town on that one, and that has almost hit a tourist down there by the lighthouse. Fortunately, no one was injured. Excellent shot, and now the bowler has something to think about early on in his spell. Yeah, much more.
Oh, looking for 2, looking for 2.
Yeah. There's a sensible shot from Stagno there. Takes a single, rotates the strike. Almost got overthrows, but they decided not to go for the second run.
Oh, and somebody's been sent looking for Stagno's previous ball.
That one's a bit out wide. Not quite wide enough to cut. Latin says no to the run. It's nicely timed by Latin, but there's a man there stopping any more than a single. That's what it'll be. And that's one ball to come in Savio's first over. 9 runs off it so far. So also thank you to our filming partner and production, Cunningham Productions. Yeah, he's on the camera today, done a fantastic job.
Making sure that not one piece of the action is missed. Oh. Another 6.
That's going to come all the way back. Hit the wall. It's hit the wall, and the ball is going to come virtually all the way back to the pitch.
That's going to leave a mark.
And Stagno is taking flight, shall we say? This is how it goes. He either gets out or he doesn't.
At the moment, he seems to be showing them an absolute masterclass.
I get the impression he's not happy if he goes home and sees his innings is below 200 strike rate. You know, I think looking at modern day cricket, that's a pretty good barometer, good gauge.
I think we'd all be happy with a 200 strike rate there, Harry.
I'd be happy with 100.
I'd be happy with a strike rate.
See the scorecard there. So Pi started us off with Bruce, 24 for Pi. Bruce was run out for 5. And Ferroni also went.
Seems to be a bit of a field change. Having a few discussions here.
It's decent bowling, so just being prodded around the place, but they get a single there. Latin to cover.
And as it stands at the moment, probably be looking at about 150.
I think they want more than that. If they've done alright these last few now to get to
Oh, that is cracker.
280 or so.
Straight over the top of third man.
Can't stop it.
Not a chance.
I was just about to say that it was fairly tight bowling, but that one's gone whistling away. Partnership now 32 between these two. Stagno's the one that's put the accelerator on. And there you go again.
Wow.
That may
Catching opportunity
be a
here.
catching opportunity, but it's very difficult
Bounced
to
and
judge.
4.
Very difficult to judge indeed, and in the end, the fielder dives, but the ball just drops behind him, and it's actually a 4, not a 6.
You'd fancy if he'd taken that catch, he probably would have gone over the rope and carried it for 6.
Well, it was a really tough one, wasn't it? But
Miles in the air, windy.
yeah, would have been important. Would have been
And plus got his back to the ball at the same time. It's just all of the factors there for a terribly technical catch.
Short.
He's going to get another
And that's
stab
a
at
big
it.
6.
It's a 6, yeah. It's gone Miles. That's almost hit us here in the stands, and Stugno's watched that brilliantly. The bouncer comes in, just hooks it around.
Stagno's timing is now just dialed right into this bowler.
And Ian Latin at the other end, he's a power hitter himself, but when you've got a man down the other end doing this, you become the sensible batsman yourself and you let them get on with it. Clearly got his eye in very nicely indeed. And that's a nice cricket shot down there for a single. End of the over. 87 for 3 after 10 now. And all of a sudden,
That's been a massive over,
it
hasn't
could
it?
be 200 that's the target now, couldn't it? With all the batting still to come. Players will just take a drinks break and we'll be back in a couple. Right, we're back after the drinks break, and Stagno is back where he was before the drinks break in six land. That's another big one. I don't know if you get an extra run for getting it through the football goal over there, but he was pretty close. And Savio, he was so tight in that first innings, is really experiencing the wrath of this man right now. That one's just stroked down for a single. too long off. Ian Latin is back on strike. Dot ball there, Latin just straight back to the fielder. As Savio runs in again, and Latin does get this past the fielder. Maybe they'll go two here, maybe they won't. They've decided not to. Yeah, very, very different figures for Savio in this match. 0 for 23 off 1.4 here. It wasn't far off that in all 4 of his overs in the first match. Stagno back on strike as well. Savio runs in, and it's hit very firmly, very straight, but that'll be cut out quite easily. Just a single, 2 men down there, either of them could have got it. Gibraltar looking pretty comfortable now, just playing nice cricket shots all around the ground. Not necessarily going for 4s, but yeah, they've got themselves into a good position now where singles, 2s, odd 4, odd 6 here and there is going to get them onto a nice total here. That's after 11 overs, 97 for 3. And Stagno has pretty quickly moved on to 44 from just 17 balls. Latin playing a much different innings to what we've seen before from him, but a very important innings as well. Stagno needs a partner at this point. What field do you set? You put everyone on the boundary, and then there's 1s and 2s everywhere, isn't there? So it's very difficult to do anything when Stagno's playing like this. Probably would have a deep third man or a deep fine leg in these situations, though. You just don't want to lose runs down there behind the keeper.
That's a fantastic little sweep there from Ian, almost got to the boundary. Wasn't quite fast enough, so third man managed to chase it down.
So Vislapu comes in for his
after the initial hit, Robeson ran onto it, a little bit of a misfield, enabled them to punish him for the mistake with a cheeky run. Oh, that is beautifully placed by this.
Yeah, that's gone. So that's a couple of times Vislapu's bowled on the leg stump, and Stagno's put this one away. And the reason I was confused for a moment there is because that first ball where we thought Latin had sort of swept it, actually that was a wide. Given as a wide, and they got 2 runs from that, and that's why there's only been officially 2 balls of this over so far. So this is the 3rd ball. Get his name right, from Vislapu. Oh, slightly slower ball I think there. I thought Stagno had waited for it, but missed it completely. And that's the way to do it. You've got to have real variation if you're going to catch this guy out. 48 Stagno on now.
a long on.
And he's caught.
He's caught him.
It's a fantastic caught catch. I mean,
Brilliant.
you should be having a good attempt at catching it, but for it to stick like that is very, very important for Estonia's chances here today, and that's a massive wicket. 48 runs. We saw how quickly Stagnow accumulated those 48. He'll be gutted to have missed out on his 50, but it was a great innings. It provided some serious impetus into this Gibraltarian innings.
And that catch was absolutely superb.
Yeah, it's a great catch. Great catch. It was going for 6, and he's caught it probably around chest height, something like that.
Had to jump for it and everything.
Yeah, that's a fantastic catch. Who's this coming out? Is this Mr. Hatchman, Paddy Hatchman, coming out at 5?
It does certainly look like Paddy Hatchman.
Or is this 6? Apologies, this is number 6. This is 6, yes, of course. So, Latin and Hatchman. And they come out into quite a good, well, Hatchman comes out into a good situation really. 105, 3 wickets down, 4 wickets down rather, and still 8.5 overs to go, so plenty of time to put his stamp on this game. Lots of batting still to come, so he doesn't have to feel too much like it's all on him either. Good circumstances to come to the crease, and he's in great form at the moment. Crikey. That was very, very...
That's almost close to a commentator's curse there, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. He's
Hatchman's
just
in
played
great
that
form.
a little bit early, and it's whacked right into his leg. And can't tell from here how close it was, unfortunately.
I'd say that was drifting down the leg side.
That's a massive wicket, that of Stagnow for Estonia. He was very, very in. Hatchman off the mark with a nice little glance past square leg there, 2 runs. And that's the end of the over. Estonia have used 5 bowlers so far. Their openers are all bowled out, 4 overs each for them. But look, Robson 5.5 economy, Jiwala 8.5, so did do a good job at keeping those runs modest early on. 1 wicket for Robson. There was a run out or 2 during that time as well. But then you have Savio, who's been hit all around the place by Stagnow. He'll be very happy to have seen the back of him, even if it wasn't him who got him out. And he now bowls at Ian Latin instead, who you'd have thought will start to turn into beast mode now. Now Stagnow's gone, Latin will assume that role,
Yeah,
and
carte
Hatchman
blanche.
will probably be the more sensible. It's a nice Yorker,
Yeah,
dug out there by Latin.
very well watched.
Can he stay patient enough to wait for that perfect ball to whack? Yeah.
Oh,
It's
beautiful.
a lovely shot. It's a bit full, isn't it? A bit full.
Yeah.
And he's got that on the full toss and just steered it out towards that playground boundary, as we call it.
And covers.
Yes, or you could call it that. So, 3rd ball of the over for Savio. Too full again, it's on the full toss again, but this time Latin goes straight and there's two men down there. So just a single, and Hatchman will face his 3rd ball. Another full toss.
Paddy was looking for that run.
Yeah, that's Savio just needs to get his length right now, because he's shown how effective he can be, but they're all full tosses at the moment, and he's lucky that 2 of them haven't been punished. 2 balls left. Better length, and he's got him.
Great catch from Robeson.
Yeah, Robson. To correct you, because I've said that 20 times as well. He's going to start getting angry. Yeah, Hatchman there, he's just swiped it, hasn't he? Saw the ball slightly outside the line and
He'll be upset with that one.
didn't quite get enough on it to clear it, and I always felt Robson was going to catch that, because we've seen how good he is at everything else. Right, new man in is Matthew Whelan, 33-year-old. And that's a nice solid start for him. Just needs to get settled, and he can be a very, very effective batsman indeed. Saw him hit a very solid 70 or so earlier this year on this ground. He was out early on in the first innings, in the first match, but that was very different circumstances there. So he's got a bit of time on his side now. He can get himself settled down, go and hit a nice innings. So Ian Latin, 16 from 16. And that was a nice slower ball from Vislapu. So that was the main change that Estonia made from the first game then. Vislapu opened the bowling in the first game. This time they put Robson opening, moved Vislapu to first change. But it looks like they're all going to rattle through their 4 overs. And Latin's gone high. Has it gone high enough? Just about. It's about 1.5 meters over the line yet. Wasn't his cleanest, but it was good enough. Good shot from Ian Latin. He must have heard me say he was on 16 from 16. Thought I was taking the mick.
I'm glad he didn't catch any more of that, because that would have gone straight into my car.
Yeah, I only park there during certain matches when I know who's playing, but not today.
Oh,
yeah, it's a nice strike. Got a bit lucky perhaps, because it was a bit high.
I think it was just high enough to go over
Extra cover.
Thanks, Mr. Cunningham.
Extra cover.
Can never have enough cover.
No.
taken the smart move and moved their vehicle now.
Last ball of the over.
Oh, nice little edge.
It's just glanced down. Like leg buys to me. What's he going to do? Umpire, yeah, leg buys. Did play a shot. So all good. And Latin will face. I thought that was over. It is over, yeah. So let's see if they're going to bowl out their second change bowlers as well. Savio has already had 3. So will he bowl his 4th, or will they move on to the 2 bowlers that we saw finish up last time?
And what's your prediction for the score on this one now?
Well, what's that then? 5-6 overs to go. 120. I think they'd be looking for 180, 190 here at least. This is the time when you need to open up. We've still got Fitzgerald to come. We saw what he can do. 28 runs in 10 balls in the first game. There's good, solid batsmen still to come. Rich Hatchman can hit the ball a long way. Mipuri can score runs. Sam Bodder can score runs. So
so you could argue that there's very little pressure on the batters at this point with wickets in hand.
Well, there's
Carte blanche for
individual pressure. Matt Whelan will want to get runs after his first innings for sure. Latin as well. He didn't score many in the first innings. So, but in terms of how they should play now with 5.5 overs to go, they've got to open up. Good fielded.
Yeah,
it's nicely struck, so fielder did well to get enough behind it. Three balls left of Savio's final over, and that's a full toss, and that's not what you want to do with Ian Latin.
Bounce 4.
4 runs. Just not the way to. Just been a few too many full tosses in this second match for Savio. He bowled really well in the first game. See if he can finish strongly. Last couple. Yeah, change of placement coming round the wicket. Still a full toss, but it's stopped, and that's going to hurt. It's hit the fielder right on the kneecap, I think.
Yeah, he's going to shake that one off.
I think Ian Latin is asking if he's alright. Good to see. But it's another full toss. Got away with it. I think half the reason they're full tosses is because Ian is standing a good 1.5 outside his crease. The bowler needs to take that into account, really. That's a better length ball. Whelan gets a single, so he'll face next over. Still to come, Fitzgerald, Hatchman, Aboda, Mipuri. We don't know if that's definitely the right order, but those are the men remaining. Latin moves on to 28 off 22 balls. And Jib in a good position with 5 overs to go. You'd think they'll certainly get past the 150 that Estonia posted in their first game. Didn't really get to see how deep Estonia batted in the first game either, did we? I think they were only for 4 or 5 in the end. Let's have a look. for 6 they were in the end, but we didn't get to see a few of their batters very well indeed. And that is a catching opportunity, but a very difficult one. And actually, well, I think the only reason that's gone for 6 is because the fielder was outside the boundary when he caught it in his hand, because actually it bounced there.
I didn't think he touched it actually.
No, I don't think he touched it.
I think he realised that it was going over the boundary and left it.
Okay.
Although you could argue it might have been worth having a little trying to deflect it back in, but
it was an interesting one, that. Yeah. Very close to being a good catching opportunity, but they're always difficult, those ones.
Especially for me, and they'll be few and far between.
So I don't quite understand how Whelan is. Did Whelan hit that 6 then?
Yeah, he did.
Ah, okay.
Sorry, Matt.
Ooh, this time he gets a bit lucky. He'll get a run down there. Put Latin back on strike. But yes, apologies, Matt. That 6 was indeed a wheel special. Let's call it, to long on. That's punished. That is punished. That's a beautiful strike. Down on one knee, he and Latin special. And it's just in between long off and deep extra cover. Almost took the pavilion wall down. Ian's turned that into a full toss. But they only get a single for that.
That's why they've got that man straight.
Yeah.
So if you had these long off and long on kind of split, that's 4 all day.
Yeah. It's noticeable the lack of action that point or cover have had. Very few cuts or anything like that so far today. That's a chance, and it's a wonderful catch, isn't it?
Yeah, that's out.
No,
Yeah.
is it?
Yeah. That's out.
For a moment I thought the fielder was saying that it had bumped, but no, he's claiming it, and it looked very clean to me from here. Great catch. What a great catch that is. Spinning all over the place. So he's done really, really well there to cup his hands underneath it. He's probably caught it only inches from the ground.
On the dive as well.
Yeah.
Fantastic catch.
Really, really good effort indeed. And Whelan will go after hitting a marvellous 6 and looking like he could do some damage. But he was doing the right thing, playing shots. And on another day, that goes for 4.
Is Fitzgerald coming in now?
Yep.
It looks like it. It looks like it. And we've all seen what he can do. So with 4 overs left, well, it could be another 100 runs. So that was the end of the over. So Latin will be on strike. He's moved on to 33 from 24 balls. He'll be keen to knock a 50 today if he can. And the new bowler is, we will find out. Now that is a decent appeal for LBW, but not given by Steve Mumford. Bowler is Panwar, and we saw how effective he was in the first match as well.
And good economy as well.
Yes, Panwar was good with the bat in the first match, scoring 62, and then also with the ball. 2 overs for just 12, so he was keeping things very, very tight. Let's see if he could do the same here and restrict Gibraltar to something around the 1 you know, Estonia would be happy with something around 160 now, surely.
So 4 overs left to go.
Yeah, I think. Panwar in for his third ball, and that's a full toss, but Fitzgerald wasn't quite ready for it and just defends it back. Fitzgerald strikes me as the type of guy who loves that situation that he was in before, and in this type of situation where it's not quite so needed and urgent, let's see if he can do the same. Absolutely fantastic ball. It's pretty much Yorker length, hit the base of the stumps. Fitzgerald's missed it completely, and in comes the next Gibraltarian batsman. And all of a sudden, my prediction of 180, 190, 200 is looking a long way off. Is that Mipuri coming in?
Is that Sam?
Could be Sam. Yeah, it's Sam. Yeah, it's a new look Sam. Looking a bit like David Duchovny out there.
I saw it working out in the nets the other day. Ridiculous, so I had to leave.
Yeah? Too much sweat. So look at this stats. Samath Bodha, 70 matches, 53 innings, is that 924 or 924 runs. Average of 33, 150, so he can bat all right. Let's see what he does in this situation. So there's one ball left of this over. It's been a very good over indeed, with 1 run and 1 wicket so far. And Ian Latin is happy to say no to the single there, so that he can feast on the next over. Okay, so Fitzgerald looked like a completely different batsman there, didn't he? In that
Almost
different
like a different
situation.
player entirely.
Yeah, yeah.
Some might argue from the sublime to the ridiculous. Although it was a fantastic ball.
Yeah. No, it's there's something about that situation where you know you have to do something, you have to hit this ball for 6, where some players will feel a lot more comfortable than actually where you've got a bit more time and space.
Maybe Fitz is just giving the rest of the team a go.
And that, yeah, yeah, could be. So 140, you need more than this, that's for sure. So with 3 overs to go.
Sam's fully capable of stretching his batting legs, shall we say.
Yeah.
And we've still got Ian Latin in the driving seat.
New bowler is Arzvan Amjad.
We're looking for 2.
And they'll just get a single off the first ball.
That's a good decision, not
Latin
going for that second.
to long on. Change in field here, bringing the square leg in. Point goes out. And if I see any other movements within the field, I'll be sure to let you know. Ooh, that's a wide. That's a wide. He tried to get a contact on it, but
Didn't
he'll
look like
take
he
the wide.
completed the action on that ball.
Interesting.
Just pulled it a little bit wide there. Thudded it into the turf.
And this time, Bodha.
That is beautiful.
This time, Bodha pops it over
Straight
square
over the
leg,
top.
and that runs away for 4. Very nicely indeed.
They just brought him in as well.
And they just brought him in.
noticed that and just threaded one over the top.
I think that's just more line.
And actually, just noticed this bowler, Amjad, didn't bowl in the first match. And they should get 2 for that, but no, they've decided 1 will do. Let's let Ian swing his willow at things. $147 for 7. 3 balls left of this over, and then 2 more to come. Gib will be wanting to get as close to 170 as possible from here. Yeah, it's a lovely shot. They're going to struggle to stop that one. That's whistled away.
That's a great adjustment from Ian on that ball. He didn't expect it to pop up as high as it did.
Yeah, that's the
Unpredictable nature of the Gibraltar wicket.
Yeah, there've been a few runs scored down that way today, but none of them quite as controlled as that shot there. That was nice. And that was the one to target, and he has targeted it very nicely indeed. That goes for 6 runs, and Ian Latin moves on to 41. And that's the damage he can do. With 2 overs left, this score could still increase quite a lot.
You're fancying this 200, aren't you?
He's on 45 now actually, but he's sensible there with the better ball that comes in. Just defends that one, and that's the end of the over. 2 overs to go. Amjad goes for 17 runs there. No.
25 for number 3 and over.
Yeah, I think the 200's not on the cards anymore. I think now 180 after that 6 probably.
Yeah,
That would be nice. But that was an expensive over. Amjad, maybe that's why he didn't bowl in the first game then. 17 he went for there. I'm not sure he'll be bowling the death over. Pamwa still got a few more. And that's a fantastic ball. And Bodder has gone. Really well bowled from Pamwa. And Bodder will make way for Rico Hatchman, and that makes sense. Wants someone to get bat on ball, he can hit it a long way.
that's unfortunate for young Samarth. He would have liked to get comfortable and stretch his legs a little bit. He'll be gutted with that one, but it was a fantastic ball.
Yeah, they've done the right thing. There's not much you can do at this stage of the game when you've got 3 capable batsmen still waiting there. Even if it's straight and fast, you have to try and get some runs off it, right? So that's what he's done.
And Hatchman is perfectly capable of getting those runs now. Didn't have a great outing with the bat in the previous game, but let's see if he...
Yeah, with Rick, I think he needs to get bat on ball with 1 and then he's comfortable. But until he does that, he's probably feeling a little bit of nerves. And that's another fantastic ball, and it is very, very difficult.
Twice there, isn't it?
It's
Hat-trick ball.
It's very difficult to come in and face something so straight and so on point as that when you're in this kind of situation.
Wow.
He's thinking he needs to slog it for 6, but it's just too good a ball for that. So he's tried to play a normal shot, but he's probably in 2 minds.
Yeah, bowler's on for a hat-trick.
Certainly is, yeah.
Quick succession too. Wow.
So 157 for 9, and we've got 10 balls left of this innings. And now it is Mipuri, I assume. It is indeed, yeah. 32 matches, 28 innings, 585 runs, highest 47, not out. Average of 48. pretty good on the international scene.
Just how quickly the game of cricket can turn on a dime. Looking at it, we had batsmen to spare, and now we don't.
Yes, yeah. They've got fairly solid bowling all the way through. You wouldn't say their openers are any better than the bowlers that finish off for Estonia, and that's the interesting thing about them. That's a good shot.
That off his pad.
Yeah, and that's what he needs to do. Rotate that strike.
No.
Give Ian the last ball. There's more than one left actually. There's still 3 balls of this over to come.
You'd say the team would fancy maintaining strike as much as possible for these last few deliveries.
Yeah, they must get to 170 here. But the bowling is really, really on point. Doesn't make it easy. And Ian will know he's got to throw something at this next one probably. And he has done. Will that go for 4 or the fielder cut it out? Has done.
Nice tidy bit of fielding there.
And now
the bounce and firing it straight back in.
Yeah, and now with 1 ball left to the over, the strategy here will probably be for Kabir to have as much of a swing as it possible, try and get a boundary, but don't take a single because Ian will want to face up for the last over. So I'd be surprised if they run a single here, but Kabir gets a free swing at this. Okay, so 159 for 9. Kabir needed to stay there to take this into the last over of the innings. So that was a good little block out there, an important block out.
As we were saying from the beginning, like 165 would be a good solid total. We've managed to cash in a few extra runs on the previous game, so.
Yeah, I think they'll be a bit disappointed. At one stage they were in shape to go high, deep near 200, but with 1 over left now, the opener comes back, Vislapu. He can be hit around. He's nothing extraordinary, so Ian will be looking to get 10 or 12 off this over and take us beyond 170, I think. Stats so far. And that's the end of the match. Slower ball gets Ian Latin straight away. End of the innings. And with my downplaying of Vislapu's talents there, and he goes and
he obviously
bowls a lovely slower ball there to Latin. I certainly wasn't downplaying his talents, but I felt that there was another 10 runs for Gibraltar there. But great bowling, he's got him with the first one. Slower delivery.
And that's the thing, isn't it? Just that change of pace in your delivery can make all the difference.
Gibraltar end on 159 and bowled out before the 20 overs. And you can't help but feel that they've left 20, 30, 40 runs out there somewhere. But on the flip side, they have more than enough talent to win this match still. 159 is a defendable total for sure.
It's going to make the second innings interesting.
Yeah, certainly is.
Because you know that Estonia are going to be coming back with a vengeance.
Yeah, another good fielding performance from the Estonians as well. It's something they've clearly worked very, very hard on. It really does make a difference when you're batting out there and you know that every fielder is completely tuned in, has a good arm, is quick on the draw, and is fully focused. So
and good umpiring by our officials as well.
Wonderful
shout out to them.
Yeah, they've got all the decisions correct today.
both still got smiles on their face at the end of that.
Yeah. Played in the right spirit. So let's see what this second innings will bring us. We'll be back in a couple of minutes. Okay, welcome back to this second 2020 match between Gibraltar and Estonia at Europa Point in Gibraltar. Glorious evening sunshine now poking out. And the first match earlier, Gibraltar won in a dramatic last over. And we're midway through this second match now, with Gibraltar batting first and posting a score of 159. Estonia will now look to chase that down with their opening partnership, just walking out. So there wouldn't be much in this at the bookies. Hard to call which way this will go, it really is. The two openers, for Estonia, just yet to find out exactly who they are, so I'll let you know as soon as we get that information. But opening up for Gibraltar will be Avishai Pai with a bit of spin from the mosque end. Fast spin, if you like. Certainly not sluggish. And Kieran Stagno, who we saw hit 48 in that innings, is keeping, standing up to the stumps. And here we go, the two batsmen, Arslan Amjad, who we saw bowl 1 over, and Ali Masood, the other man, out at the crease for Estonia. First ball, a dot. Nice start. Sensible start. Ali Masood, the man facing. That's a very, very full delivery indeed, and those are the ones that can catch a batsman out early on in the innings, but got lucky there. An inside edge, and that runs down, they take a single. Cleared up by Sam Boda. And Pai readies himself for the third delivery of the innings. Again it's that length that it's just tough to deal with, and he really should just be trying a more defensive shot to that at this stage of the innings, but he gets away with it. It's a bit shorter, and they've spotted that there's a single there to point, or gully, somewhere in between. Point, it's right the first time. As we move on to the 5th ball of the over. Played across the line a bit there, again gets a bit lucky. That's another dot. That's been a good first over so far. 2 runs from it, from Pai. And this time batsman goes to cut, but there's just too much zip on it and you can't catch up with it. So just 2 off that first over. Really good start from Pai. Louis Bruce, the next bowler from the stadium end. We've already seen how well Louis varies his bowling. Lots of slower balls, a lot of variety indeed. So let's see what he's got in mind for this first over. Very disciplined bowler, so they're able to set a very focused field on this on side. On the leg there, just 2 fielders. we've got a long on as well, but really anything on the leg side's a bit vulnerable, so I've got lots of faith in Louis to keep it straight or on this side. Three behind the bat as well for the catch. It's kind of a short third man, short fine leg, gully, backward point. Lots of men behind the bat there, and this looking for that outside edge. But this one's punched away. It's a single. And Louis will prepare for his second ball. Runs in, beats him for pace. Batsman trying to cut again. It's the right type of shot, but didn't swing the bat nearly quick enough and the ball was gone. Reminds me a lot of myself. Yeah, Avinash been brought up to be even more aggressive now in slip. And the batsman is beaten again outside the edge. It's going to fly away if he makes contact. It'd be worth having Bodder maybe a little bit deeper. He's right on the square, on the circle at the moment, but I guess that's the part of the power play rules as well. They don't want to use one of their deep men there, and this time there is bat on ball, but it just trickles through to Stagno and another dot. So another very good over in the making here. Just one run from it so far after 4 balls, and a very cheap start to the innings in general. 3 for no wicket. It's a bouncer and it's a wide as well, overhead height, so that'll be his 1 for the over. This time Bruce comes in, another bouncer, but doesn't get nearly as high with this one, and the batsman just nurdles it round the corner. Quite a nice little shot to an area of the ground where there isn't anyone fielding at all. Backward square leg isn't backward enough to deal with that kind of shot, so Louis needs to keep that ball outside off. Like he has done there, but they'll take a quick single to Bodder, who clears up. So, first boundary for Estonia, that's an important one. Get that monkey off their back, and now they can relax into it a little bit more. We know that they've got some good batsmen in this lineup. But a relatively sensible start then. 9 for no wicket after 2 overs, and Pai will come on again at the mosque end for his second. Pai delivers his first. It is hit wildly up into the air, but it spins and swirls and there's no one underneath it in the end. But Pai won't be too worried about that. He'll be happy to see that that type of shot is being played. Definite catching chance there. But this time it's a much more disciplined shot, right back to long off, and Louis Bruce clears that up. Okay, this time it's a full toss. Batsman misses it, keeper misses it, and they scramble through for a bye.
Great fielding from young Bodder.
Yeah, we'll surely see Sam coming on for a bowl, probably in the second round of changes. Tight line from Pai, proving hard to get away for the batsman here. Masood. And this time it's cut away quite nicely in between two fielders. They'll only get 2 for it, I think. Tidied up by Fitzgerald. And the last ball of the over. Only 6 runs from it so far. And it's half volley length, and they have gone for the run, but safe single, easily home, and that'll be 7 runs off the over, so not bad at all for Estonia there, and they haven't lost a wicket yet. 16 for no wicket off 3 overs. Louis Bruce coming in for his second over. Oh,
that.
And that was so.
One could argue that umpire Teo was in the way of that catch.
Yes, that went directly at the square leg umpire, but probably was falling short. Certainly didn't help whoever the fielder is out there. Whelan, I think it is, number 21.
Sun straight in the face as well.
He's borrowed a pair of sunglasses, hasn't he now?
Yeah.
Louis Bruce in again, and the pace is just getting the better of these batsmen when they try and time those shots. It just comes onto the bat a split second quicker than they think it's going to. And there is this AstroTurf pitch does do that. Once again, mistimed. It's just coming through too quickly. Let's hope he's got a box on. Looks like he has.
I'd say he'd be on the floor if he didn't.
Yeah. Doesn't seem to be too much wincing.
Well, given how far Stagner was his back from the wickets there was a chance for stumping there. The batsman was out of his crease. Ball was just dropped on the floor.
And now extra deep cover comes in. Deep point. And the batsman's coming forward out of his crease to try and meet the ball, but the ball's actually coming through too quickly, so I'm not sure about that logic. And that looked like the slower ball actually. Slightly.
Paddy's cover at the moment.
Yeah.
In the middle.
Yeah.
Cover.
Yeah. And then it was deep extra cover.
Point is in line with the batter on the wicket on the far side.
Yeah. And it's another dot ball. That is 5 dot balls in a row there, 1 run off the over. What a great over from Louis Bruce. Just couldn't get him away.
Pinpoint accuracy with the ball there.
Yeah, coming onto the bat much too quickly for the Estonian batsmen, who were wanting it to be 10 miles an hour slower than that, I think. So the score 17 for no wicket after 4 overs. Things slowed down a little bit now to an extent where Estonia probably needs to think about it a little bit. Currently going along at only 4.25 and over. They need 143 runs in 96 balls. We know they've got plenty of clout and depth in their lineup, so I expect to see these batsmen swinging a little bit more from now on. 2 overs left of the power play. Pai coming on for his 3rd over.
It's turning to be a nice evening as well.
Good bowling. A little bit of bounce, plenty of pace.
Have you found the
Do the second coming. You've been on the whole time. Pai coming in again, and this time it's a bit fuller. The batsman can play a proper shot this time, and that's racing away towards the boundary, but it will be stopped. Will they get 3? Will they go for 3? No, they've stopped at 2. I think there was 3 there, but no need to risk it on this occasion, so they felt. Pai pulling up there as he's about to bowl his 4th delivery of his 3rd over. It's the 5th over of the match, the innings rather, and that's a very nicely hit one. Hatchman behind it, and they have gone for the 2nd, but yeah, easily in.
unlucky Paddy?
Decent fielding. And you can see Estonia now trying to step up the pace a little bit in terms of scoring runs. That one's gone straight to Ian Latin, and they'd be wise not to mess with him. Another tight over so far, just 6 off it, 1 ball remaining. And it's hit with plenty of vigour again, but won't threaten the boundary at all. Louis Bruce there, clearing up at long on. And there's the scorecard. You can see earlier in Gibraltar's innings, both Stagno and Latin falling just short of their half centuries. Avinash Pai contributing with 24 off 22 as well. And in reply, we've still got the opening pair for Estonia after 5 overs, Masood and Amjad. Amjad only faced 9 balls, 2 runs. Masood doing most of the work at the moment, 21 balls faced, 20 runs. And this will be Amjad facing, so let's see if he can get himself a bit more comfortable. He's been a pretty slow start from Amjad. Shall I put it behind bowler? Sam Bodder into the attack. gone now. Bodder comes in again, but that's a nice shot. Really nice shot, and it's.
That's 6 or 4?
I think it was 4, was it? 4 runs, yeah. But a very nice shot indeed. And Ali Masood moves on to 24. Last over of the power play. And then Gibraltar will be able to put men back. And this time it's going to beat Freone, I think. But there is a man out there, Ian Latin, to clear up, and they'll get another 2 from that. And this is a bit better from Estonia now, moving things along. Three balls left of this over. And there's the graphic that just shows that Masood doing all the legwork at the moment. Amjad saving himself. That'll be a single down to long off. Only 7 runs off the over so far, so it's not too bad. Oh, that's a great ball. It's a great ball, but they'll get leg byes for it, just for 1. So things going well for Gibraltar from a scoring point of view at the moment. Estonia, signs are they're looking to move things on. Final ball of Bodder's over, and that's gone high in the air.
Catching chance here.
Real catching chance, and it has been taken. He looked very, very worried about that mid-air. Is that Fitzgerald?
Yeah.
He looked very worried about that, and when he caught it, he was very, very relieved indeed. And Masood goes, which
it's a big wicket.
is a big wicket because he was doing all of the work out there, and now Amjad will need to step up.
Doesn't seem to be any urgency in the Estonian batting just yet, though. They seem to be quite comfy, letting the score just tick over nicely. Be interesting to see when they start flexing their batting muscle, shall we say, and putting some runs down.
Yeah, I think they were just getting into that kind of frame of mind, weren't they? And now that's happened, it's going to set them back another over or so. So let's see if Bilal Masood comes in swinging, or whether he'll want to play himself in for a few balls.
Are we having a water break now?
Bilal Masood in the first game faced 11 balls just for 7 runs, so he's going to need to do a bit better than that. Similarly, Amjad in the first innings, 6 balls for 6 runs. So these two batsmen certainly didn't show us earlier that they were the big hitters of the team. Let's see what they can do. That is the power play over. Ben Jones was certainly a threat in the first innings, 40 or 41. Also Pamwa with 62 runs, so we'd expect to see them very soon indeed. I'm surprised we haven't seen him already. And Rick Hatchman comes into the bowling attack for Gibraltar from the mosque end. Hatchman's first ball, a bouncer. That's gone straight up. Oh, he's dropped it. It's come straight to him. It was spinning quite a lot, but he'll be very, very disappointed with that. He wasn't quite sure where it was going to drop, was he?
I think there might have been some confusion between Hatchman and Stagner with who was going to take it. There wasn't a clear call being made. I didn't hear a shout, so...
That's true.
Actually, kind of stalled, waiting for Stagner to come out, and then he didn't come.
I think in the end,
communication there, so I'm not going to give Rich a bit of a reprieve on that catch. Answer back beautifully though. Oh, wide.
Oh, that's going to race away. They've got a man down there.
There's a catching opportunity there. Difficult catch. Edge though. Cunningham, everything to you short.
True. That's true. 5'7" 3/4.
That all important 3/4.
One is going to get them a couple of runs. Dropped safe in between the two fielders there, Paddy Hatchman and
Fitzgerald.
James Fitzgerald. Yeah, it might not have been the worst thing in the world missing that catch, because they have more dangerous batsmen sitting on the sidelines, I think, Estonia.
Well, there's been a very interesting over now from Rich Hatchman. What's happened? A few catching opportunities.
Yeah, so that was a wide. Estonia 38 for 1. And still 2 balls to come of this over. But runs are proving hard to come by. Boundaries, certainly. Estonia not interested in the single there, which is surprising. Hatchman coming in for his final. Lovely Yorker length delivery, dug out by Amjad, who moved on to 6. And there's one more delivery. Slight misfield, but no damage done, as Estonia only fancied 1 from it anyway. And they're on 40 for 1 now off 7 overs.
Still waiting for Estonia to stretch their legs though in this game, aren't they? Still quite a lot more runs to get.
Yeah, I think they'll have a plan in mind of some sort. They only lost 1 wicket, so the fact that they're not panicking shows that they've got some faith in the plan. Maybe they want these 2 to get them to 10 overs, and then there's definitely a few men sitting on that bench over there that can thwack it. We've seen 2 of them earlier, scored 100 runs between them, and we haven't seen either of them yet. So.
Fish deciding on where to put Fitzgerald. Deep square, or he's just come off.
That's deep extra cover-ish, is it?
Yes, they've dropped somebody down on deep square leg, and then they've put
long off.
Fitzgerald onto the
Cow corner. It's protected well. That's it, isn't it? Because it's all at the other end.
almost dropping in the slip there.
Now,
Catching chance here.
and it's another drop.
It's unusual.
It's
for
another drop.
Hatchman.
It's the second Hatchman drop in a few overs. That at least they can console each other later over equal dropped catches, but they'll both be disappointed with those. They got there in time, and it's just kind of hit them both in the stomach and slipped through their hands. But the batsmen now are definitely opening up and swinging that bat a bit more, going just for one there. Oh, they've decided to go for the two. Yeah, I like that running. I like that running. That was good communication as well by the Estonian batsman. He forced his partner to run there. He knew what was going on. He knew he'd be going towards the danger end. Bodder coming in for his fourth ball of the over. And that's punched down to long off. Ian Latin clearing up again. A bit more aggression now in this bat swinging from the Estonians. Let's see if they can get a boundary anytime soon. Oh, that was close, and they're going to take a run from it. That's a bye. And they're taking another one. There's an overthrow there. Mapuri furious at that.
Those calls for hold it from the field.
There was, and it was a strange throw.
Change the camera.
Yeah, let's hope that run doesn't prove crucial come the end. And again, they're not going to run the bye this time. For 47 for 1. The score. And Masood has come in and has shown a bit of attacking intent here. Hatchman going to bowl again. First over went for 8 runs. The required run rate 9.4. It's Jonathan Ross there.
Yeah.
Just joining us for a moment. Currently they're only going along at 5.8, so that is a fantastic
That's a meaty
stroke.
6.
An absolutely huge 6, and
Straight into the stand.
he has premeditated that shot beautifully and just used the pace of the ball, guided it round. He barely put any swing on it at all. Really lovely shot from Masood. Moves on to 12 from just 6 balls. This is the kind of scoring that Estonia need. Let's see what he does now and what type of ball Hatchman will give him. It's right in the arc, but doesn't get it cleanly. There's going to be a lot of spin on that, and they're just going to take a single. No, they're going again after the pause. And he's very, very fast, Masood, and that's why he's confident with these second runs. He's seeing what the fielder's doing, then he's setting off. He's really injected some good impetus into this Estonian innings. That's a bouncer which may end up regretting, but it's gone over Fitzgerald's head.
A little bit too far for him.
They're going to get 2 from that. Let's hope he hasn't hurt himself there. It's an awkward fall. And that might have been a wide if he'd left it, but as it turns out, he almost got himself out. Hatchman comes in again for his 4th ball of the over. And that's a much better ball, right in the block hole, dug out for a single. That's 11 runs off this over so far with 2 balls remaining, so a good one for Estonia. Hatchman will be keen to keep it at that. Amjad facing. It's definitely the least threatening of the 2 batsmen, but he's hung around for a good while and he's providing that support for Masood.
Yeah, these 2 batters are starting to get bedded in now, aren't they?
Decent single there, gives Masood the strike back with 1 ball remaining. Wouldn't be surprised to see a single here, so he can maintain the strike. He's gone for more than that. He's gone top tier of the stadium. And that is an absolutely huge 6.
I thought that was going to end up in our commentary box.
That would have ended up in our mouths. Yes.
Probably about 5 foot, well, 4 foot off the roof.
Yeah, that's a fantastic shot. Again, pretty effortless as well. It's just timing, using the pace of the ball. Stagno's complimenting him on his way past, I think, from one big hitter to another. And Masood has moved on to 23 off 10 balls, and all of a sudden there's a few more concerned Gibraltarian faces around.
Yeah, we've got ourselves a game here now, haven't we?
It looks that way because in the first game Masood struggled to get runs and it did not look like he had this in him. And now it makes sense why he's come in at number 3. So, Matt Whelan will bowl now, a bit of spin. Change of pace for these batsmen. Amjad facing. 8 runs off 18 balls, so very, very steady. Maybe spin is what he's been waiting for.
And Whelan's certainly got some turn on him.
Okay, it's not a bad length, but
Wide.
it's a wide to start things off.
So that wind is going to play a little bit of a contributing factor on Matt's bowling today.
And there we go. Amjad has been
He's
waiting.
leaving the stadium.
He's been waiting for spin. And there we go. He launches a 6 after 18 balls of prodding it around. That's what he's been waiting for.
That is out of the park.
Now Whelan's going to have to compose himself here, because otherwise this could get...
This could be costly for Gibraltar.
Okay, it's a better ball, better length. At least he didn't give him the half volley.
They thought about a second there, didn't they?
73 for 1. Yeah, okay, it's good fielding. Whelan's done well to collect. So, it's all changed. Current run rate now 7.8 and required 8.2, so they're right close to the run rate now, Estonia. And that is a lovely floated, slower delivery from Whelan. Probably needs to bring that out a little bit more often, I think. Yeah, it was just a little bit lacking in pace, that ball, and a bit short, and it just gave the batsman all the time in the world to prepare for a big slog out behind the square leg. No chance of stopping that. Doesn't go for 6 though, just 4. And Whelan needs to keep that pace up, keep that conviction up, commit to his delivery. Okay, he's tried to do just that there, but
Just threw it,
it's
tried
just
to throw a little
resulted
dart
in
ball there, didn't he?
yeah, it's just resulted in a wide.
Didn't quite work out.
Let's see if he can just get this one on the mark. Okay, well that's
Catching opportunity.
it's going to fall a long way short of Louis Bruce, but they get a single there, and Amjad has finally come to life, people, in the 10th over. 23 balls, 20 runs now, and he's moved his team on to 80 for 1, and the required rate now is 8, and the current run rate is also 8, as we stop for drinks. Right, we're back in the action after a quick drinks break. Kabir Mapuri is coming on to bowl from the mosque end. Estonia are 80 for 1, chasing 159. Halfway through, 10 overs gone, and Gibraltar looking for a catch in the deep here. They've got men everywhere, deep, extra cover, cow corner, long off, deep long off. They're looking at Mapuri's over from the first game, which got smacked quite heavily, and thinking that they might be catching opportunities here. Second ball of the over, and it's gone a long way for 6. What a fantastic shot. And Mapuri cannot be bowling half volleys, so it would seem. In a sense, they want him bowling half volleys because they want them to put up the catch, but
Catching opportunities, but all the fielders could do there is just watch it sail over their heads.
it's just going too hard and too far. That's an absolute belter. Mipuri puts in what looks like a pretty good delivery, right up in the block hole, and the batsman gives himself some space, takes a small step backwards and just punches it along the ground. 4 runs straight. Really, really lovely cricket shot that. 91 for 1. And Mipuri getting ready for his 4th ball of the over. I think he might need to take a little bit of pace off these deliveries, make it harder for the batsman to get them away. That was a better one. Just do with a bit more loop on it. Get that batsman looking up into these lights and picking the ball. It's a better ball as well. But Estonia are in the mood for playing shots wherever you're bowling it at the moment. It's all changed. 3 overs ago we were wondering how this would turn into a proper chase. Estonia were 40 after 7 overs. Beautifully straight. Louis Bruce would get that though, and puts out the boundary and prevents the 2. Bedtime. Expensive over.
Looks like
So
Fitzgerald coming into bowl.
yeah, Fitzgerald coming into bowl. That's 94 for 1 for Estonia. That was pretty expensive over there. 14 runs from it. And the 2 batsmen, Masood now 36 off 15 balls. Amjad, he's really picked up the pace, 22 off 25 balls. Fitzgerald sorting his field out. He wants a deep point. He's got a deep square leg, cow corner, and then a long on and a long off. So not so much behind the wicket keeper this time and behind the bat. We saw Fitzgerald earlier bowling a lot of wides, so let's see if he's got his radar back on tonight. I need to be conserving as many runs as possible at this stage, but there's a lot of singles on that leg side. It's probably a 2 there from just a little dab. And Ferroni should cut that out. It does. Will it be 1 or 2? Okay, just 1. That's good fielding from Ferrone. Yeah, there's a lot of space there on that leg side, but then Freoni, apologies.
Hopefully he won't take offence with the.
Well, I've called him both today, so,
Yeah, so
hopefully he'll
you're halfway,
appreciate that
halfway
I've
right.
got it right a bit at the time. Outside off, the order of the day. No, that's gone into that leg side gap again. But hit hard enough to prevent 2.
Check the string. Is it broken earlier?
Fitzgerald charges in, and that one's met coming up the wicket. But it's a bit of a miss hit, just goes for 1 to log on. There's Fitzgerald again. And he's managed to cut those wides out quite well, and there's no one behind the stumps, and that's an extra run.
Single's on for a double now.
It's
That's a shame.
Yeah, I mean there should be someone there, to be honest, but that's a short ball. But again, it's just played onto the leg side there because they know there's no fielders there and they're always going to get a one. Fitzpatrick races in, but that's a fantastic shot again from Masood. Another 4, and he's proving himself to be a very useful batsman indeed. Change of bowler. We are going to see Mr. Latin, Ian Latin bowling his
trademark
leg spin from the mosque end, right arm over. And Kabir Mipuri didn't get invited back for a second over. And let's see what will happen with Ian's. Similar stuff.
They definitely need to do something to break the deadlock here, because at the moment it is just raining boundaries at Europa Point.
Yeah. Weather's changed quite a lot as well. It's quite wind now, a little bit of a nip in the air. Oh, and that is loopy. Ian sent that looping down, and not enough pace on the ball to get it to the boundary. Six big runs from Bilal Masood as he moves to 47. Now, will he fare better than the Gibraltarian batsman that got to their high 40s?
Full toss.
And that's a full toss. Should be cut out. It is. So that'll just be a single. Ooh. And Gibraltar need to do something here. They need to stem this flow from Bilal Masood.
Hemorrhaging runs at the moment.
He's been the problem for them, for sure. Although Amjad has gradually got his eye as well. .47 runs in 44 balls. Wicket, very much needed. Problem is that the field isn't really set to take wickets, it's set to stop boundaries at the moment. It's quite a difficult decision what to do for Captain Pai. He's tried spin and it hasn't really paid off. It's almost made it easier for the Estonians to go to the boundary, so whether he'll look to bring back a bit of pace now. It looks like Samath Bod has been thrown the ball. I think that's the right decision. Let's get a bit more pace back on the ball, and as simple as it may sound, I think we just need straighter deliveries.
Need a wicket, so I think you should bowl.
You think I should bowl?
Huh?
Who should bowl?
I think Avi, if he's got overs left, he should come in over to the wicket.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Captain should put himself on, is what we're hearing from some of the back staff here. 3 overs for 15 runs, Avi. So yeah, it was a good spell. But that was before Bilal Masood came in. And he's taken pretty much everyone to the cleaners. Bodder's been bowling well though. 2 overs for 12. That's why he's come back on now. Let's see if he can get the breakthrough. And they're looking very much for 2, and he's incredibly fast between the wickets. Masood, he runs like a 20-year-old. I'm sure he's older than that, but that's a fantastic bit of running. And again, they're willing to take the risk of stepping and playing across the line because they know there's so much space out there, and they've got so many wickets in hand as well. So I think we'd like to see a slightly more attacking field around the bat here.
Well, it does look like Avinash has closed the field in a little bit.
Wow, that's stepping down the wickets, and he has absolutely slaughtered that ball. It's a wonderful, wonderful shot.
Left the stadium again.
I mean, there's not much you can do other than stand and admire that.
At this rate, we're going to run out of cricket balls.
Gibraltarian bench trying to rally the players here because heads have dropped a bit. This Masood is really putting them to the sword. I think it's going to require some improved bowling, unfortunately. But that's easy for me to say, sitting up here. When a man's in form and seeing the ball like Masood is, it doesn't really matter where you bowl it.
Too short of throwing a kitchen sink at this guy at this rate.
Well, that would just be barbaric. And they're again playing across the line into the space. There's a single there. Current run rate 9, and they require just 5.7 now. It's another full toss, or a full toss I should say. And a nice simple one there. Latin goes for the surprise wicket, but just misses. Could have been close if it had hit. Just sense the mood's dropped a little bit amongst the players here. That's a much better ball from Sam Bodder, and Steve Mumford stays firm. No LBW there, but it's a much better ball from Bodder, and we haven't seen enough of that in these past few overs. Masood has been equal to everything thrown at him. That's the first one that's got the better of him, really. He stepped down the stumps again, down the wickets again.
Straight in the back.
And again, you can see that Bodder now has got a bit of fire in his belly. He's bowling with a bit more pace, a bit more zip.
Proper caught him there, isn't it?
It's required him getting a bit angry in order to start throwing these.
Is that caught him in the box? Or
He doesn't. Hopefully he's okay, the batsman. He seems to be lying face down and having his legs pressed behind him. I'm not sure what that helps. Maybe he got hit in the Jiminy crickets there, I'm not sure. seems alright. And that's the end of the over, is it? No, perhaps not. Yeah, that is the end of the over. That was the last ball of Samath Boda's over, a much better one.
Behind the bowler.
10 runs off the over. 36 runs needed in 36 balls, run a ball stuff. So a wicket needed, preferably the wicket of Masood if you're a Gibraltarian fan.
It's nice to see the batter back up again. Seems okay.
Yeah, he's had a little rest. And Latin does get a second over, only went for 10 in that first one, so you can see why they're chancing it again. And Amjad facing. So if Ian can get a bit of flight, get him coming down the wickets, you can see a stumping here. And that's a very good shot indeed. It really is. He's waited for it. Ian's taken a bit of pace off that, and it's enabled the bowler to really watch the bounce and then just sort of steer it over Point's head. Latin getting ready for his second ball. It's very short indeed, but just tapped for a single. One of you. There was no communication between the fielders at all, and Fitzgerald's run in front of Pye, and the result is that both of them have missed it, and it's gone for 4 unfortunately. And I think it's just got a little bit scrappy in the Gibraltarian field now. So many boundaries were hit by this Masid.
So some tired legs out there as well.
A few tired legs. Been a long day for sure. That's a better length, but it's a really nice shot out, and you can see the Gibraltarian players now, they are struggling to go the pace.
Yeah, just straight over the top of cover there. Drifted straight into 4.
Kabir not looking like he's moving easily there. Whether it's just...
You just need another wicket now, just to kind of perk them up. This could be it.
Humongous 6. And Masood has really put on a display this afternoon. He's shown that he's got shots on all sides of the pitch.
Seems to be more comfortable with the spinners though.
Yeah. He's just taken this away from Gibraltar, unfortunately. And this could be a catch. This could be a catch. Oh, it's impossible to catch with the lights like that. Fitzgerald had his hands up trying to see the ball, just couldn't pick it out at all, and it sails over the boundary for 6. Had there been clear sight of the ball, then it might have been catchable, but only if it was the best catch this side of Andalusia.
Just been wondering to myself whether or not Louis is going to come in to bowl out some of the overs. It's been quiet.
Well, I think plans now are on hold with 10 runs required now. That could be LBW. No, a light appeal, but clearly wasn't straight. And now there's 10 runs required in 30 balls. And the fans aren't even going to get to see Dave Robson at this rate. Samuth Bodda bowling from the stadium end now. Estonia only needing 9 runs to win this match.
That's certainly going to help.
And that's nicely struck to 4.
Four rounds.
And that means they just need 4 runs from the last 28 balls. Seemingly a formality now. And he might get a catch late on, and Louis Bruce has indeed caught out Bilal Masood for 82, and it's been a splendid innings off just 32 balls. Really, really good innings. Louis Bruce going to congratulate the batsman on a great knock. And it's just too little too late for Gibraltar. If they'd taken that wicket even 2 overs ago, even 10 balls ago, there would have been some glimmer of light here, but it's just too late now with 4 runs remaining. And the new batsman, along with Arslan Amjad, who's done a good job, 35 off 35, started very slowly indeed, but has gradually grown into the innings. And now Shahan, I'm sure I'm not pronouncing that correctly, apologies, comes into bat just to see off these final runs. I think Gibraltar can take a lot of positives out of the day. There's been some really good aspects, but ultimately this Estonia team have shown some good qualities as well, especially in their fielding, and clearly they've got a few really good batsmen as well. Here comes Bodda, the new man, and they're going to run it. But it's an easy run. Even with the field in, they got a single out of that. Bodda comes in again. Oh, that's a lovely defensive stroke, but yeah, it's a good throw as well. I think the batsman was well home. Just 2 required now. And 1 ball left of this over. See if Bodda can force it into another over. And that's very good keeping from Stagno.
Just reminds me of this Serbia on Thursday.
2 matches.
10 a.m.
So the match continues into the 17th over. Surely Louis Bruce comes back for this. He does, but even he will struggle to protect the 2 runs needed, you'd think. Here he comes for his first ball. And there's a slight edge on it. Goes down to Bodda, but they will run 1 of the 2 they need. So score's now tied. Cunningham's bet on the tie is looking dodgy. You gonna cash out at this point, Richard?
No, I don't bet, mate.
Okay.
I'm not that stupid.
Fielder's all in. Let's see if we can have 1 more wicket just for fun.
One last magic moment.
And Louis gets another edge, and that's gone past the field. An Estonia win, fully deserved. Really, really confident chase, pivoted by a really, really good innings by Bilal Masood. 82 runs off 33 balls, which included 7 sixes, clearing several of our buildings here on the outfield on occasions. Arslan Amjad deserves a good mention as well. 37 off 37 was the rock of the innings. He was there from ball 1, and in the end they've made this 160 chase fairly easily from 16.2 overs, and Gibraltar are left wondering what could have been, really, because they were looking in good shape at certain stages of that batting innings. But that wraps it up then. The players are shaking hands. It's been a great day with 2 great matches, one apiece, one for Gibraltar, one for Estonia.
We've got Serbia on Thursday, yeah?
We'll be back on Thursday for Serbia, yeah, 2 matches.
10 o'clock in the morning.
10 o'clock.
Start.
So we
and
hope.
then we've got Luxembourg actually on the 15th of October as well. So plenty of T20I action from Gibraltar.
There you go. Well, thanks for being with us. Hope you've enjoyed the coverage, and speak to you again next time.